Greetings, everybody from Cyprus. Phil Simborg back again on the fourth day of action. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. I'm Phil Simborg from the United States. I live in Chicago, but mostly in Florida and New York now, and I'm very honored to be here doing your commentary. We're down to 4 players left in the fighters brackets. These are 4 players who have each lost one time, and this match is going to be between Ali Al-Dafari, who's a dual citizen of England and Dubai, against Milan Angelov from Bulgaria. The winner of this match will play the winner of the other semifinal fighters bracket match, Mads Anderson from Denmark and El Shingarashvili from Georgia. And the winner of that will play tomorrow at 2 o'clock the undefeated finalist, Ahmad Dekanari from Iran. And I apologize for my bad pronunciation, but he is undefeated in the finals, and the finals will be a single match. Whoever wins one match will win the championship. You don't have to win twice when you come from the fighters bracket, but the winner of the undefeated does get more money, so he gets a bonus for going undefeated, whether he wins or loses in the finals. It's an 11-point match. The finals, I think, will be a 15-point match, and we will have the finals of the fighters bracket tonight at 9 o'clock. I'm looking forward to Mochi's lecture at 6:30.
As I remember, Phil, sorry, I'm Mate. From last year, the final was 17.
17,
points,
okay.
Super long.
Yeah, 17-point final. It's appropriate for one of the biggest tournaments in the world, one of the most prestigious tournaments in the world. The players have agreed to play legal moves, so if they make an illegal move, they will try to correct each other, and I can step in and help them if I see an illegal move. And looks like the dice are very, very easy to see thanks to some specially treated dice that Mate has put in and some very, very good lighting. They're moving along very quickly here. I like the split, especially when there's 2 checkers on your opponent's 8-point. I really like splitting in the back, freezes those checkers. I don't like this play. I think you do split. What happens if he rolls a 4-1, 3-1, any number with a 1, he freezes the checkers on the 8-point. 6-4, he's going to get hit. You should never have split there, right? Hindsight's always right. I'll try to watch the chat. If you have any questions or comments, I'll try to respond to them and adjust properly. This 6 is not easy, but I think you come out all the way with the front checker. Let him hit you out way out there instead of pounding you inside. He's thinking about slotting this 4-point that does duplicate 3s. I like that too. But I would come out. I would come out with the front checker. That's my play. Let him roll 1s and 3s and 2s and 3s out there instead of doing something more damage to me. I did not like that play. Most people would make the 5-point here, and I would make the 5-point here. He chose to make the bar. That surprised me. That really surprised me. I would make the 5-point in a flash. Just going to run the front checker. What else can you do? That's it. I'm not happy with the play. I don't think the play is that sharp myself. I really don't. I think he should have made the 5. I think he should have come out. And I could easily be wrong. I'm sitting here and they're sitting there playing for the big money. I like slotting my 5-point here. Dupes the 4s. It's the point I want to make. I'd play this bigger. I would just play it into the 5-point. A lot of hesitancy here. I think I would quickly make the 3 or the 4, but probably make the 4. In and split. In with the 4 and split with the ace. Can't be afraid of ghosts, so I don't like this play either. Boy, I don't know. Their styles are not anything near what my style of play is. This just comes in to the 5 point. Another down wouldn't be terrible. Every play seems so hesitant here. I don't think they have their feelings. I don't think they're into it yet. They're just back and forth on every play, both of them. I think this is the play. Finally, a simple move. Obvious move. Oh, come on. How can you even hesitate about making the 4 point here? Come on. What is going on? How can you have that little confidence in plays like this at this level? It's a very, very big tournament. They're nervous. And I'm seeing that just in their hand movements. That's a great roll. He's sorry he didn't double now. He thought about it. It might have been a double. I don't blame him for not doubling. This is going to be a double pass. I don't think it's too good to play on. If you just cash, double pass. He's playing on. I would have doubled there. I like this play. He doesn't get hit. It's a close race. If he stays in, he gets hit a lot more. I still think it's a double. If you hit, you win. You miss, you're still winning. So I think this constitutes a cube and maybe a take. I'm not sure it's a take. That's why I'm sure it's a double. There he goes. Good double. I think I might let it go. He missed and he's still okay. If he hit, he was gin, pretty much gin. If he misses, he's in good shape. That's why I like the cube there. And I just wasn't sure of the take. Would have to count the race a little better, but it really looks like. Now you're losing the race. How can you break your midpoint if you're clearly behind in the race? This is not the right idea. He's got to keep the midpoint. He's got to make it a little bit harder for Milan to run. You're losing. Not that hard to see. This is not the right idea. It's not going to be a blunder because holding the midpoint doesn't stop too many rolls, just all the aces. But it's still wrong. And you're bringing your checkers into good places. Yeah, that's perfect. It's beautiful. That's where you want to bring your checkers in. That's the right play, clearly. And it paid off. See, that makes it a little bit harder. Now there's a little more wastage and a little bit more difficult for Milan to bring his checkers home. You're losing the race, you keep contact. Now you might give up contact because now you got to go too deep. But it's still close. Still not sure I would give up contact. This is fine. Still gives him some difficulties with ones. And of course, you do break contact when you're winning. So this is the right play for Milan. Very nice roll, 6-5. I stacked the 4-point, put them both on the 4-point. Walter Trice taught us that years ago. That's the right play. That's where you want your checkers in a bear off. Another nice roll, 6-5. No. He just moved the checker wrong. Okay. I don't like that checker movement there. A little funky. This is fine. Too soon to double. Come on, just roll the dice. This is pretty obviously no double. I wouldn't even be counting here. Just eyeball it. Look at this. That's fine. I would continue. Unstack the 5-point. Get to the 4-point. That's where you want the checkers. Now to the 3. Yep. Okay. Ali is catching up here. Milan's been rolling pretty bad. That's an average roll. 8 is the average roll. Now it's evening up a little bit. I would tend to play 4-3 here, but I don't think it's a big deal. I wouldn't waste a lot of time on this one. Five to 4. That's right. Those checkers on the 4-point. He finally got a better than average roll. Island's been rolling really bad until then. Take one off. Don't fool around. When in doubt, take them out. That way you don't waste for sure. Now you go to the ace. That's correct. Unstack. I like this. You got to play for doubles. He knows he needs doubles, so you don't fill open points. You play for the doubles. Take one off. Yep. They both rolled very, very badly. They're both unhappy with their rolls in this bear off. There hasn't been any big numbers, no big doubles. It's pretty unusual to have this many rolls with that many ones. They're not liking this dice. That's one too many, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. 2 comes off. Wow, are they rolling badly? Couldn't roll much worse than this. It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. Don't waste your brain power on this one. You got to get 2-1, 2-1 with doubles. It's over. That's it. Okay. Pretty slow race. One of the most tedious slow races I've seen in a long, long time. But I'm a little concerned with how nervous both players seem to be and how tentative they are in making some plays that are, I think, fairly simple plays. And I think they both made a couple of wrong plays. Maybe you get the jitters out of your way to start with. Oh, hey, I'm joined by my buddy Herb Roman. Have a seat, Herb. Herb Roman's going to help me with the commentary here. He makes me look so good. I love having him here. He makes me look smart. Why aren't you playing something?
I'm in the super.
You're in the super jackpot.
Yeah, so.
All right, good.
And
So this is the final 4 of the fighters bracket.
Oh.
And Ali, you might know Ali. He makes it to a lot of tournaments from England and Dubai. Milan Angelov, I know from the team competition.
Oh, I know Ali.
Yeah.
I didn't see him. Okay.
So we just had I wish you were here. They made about 4 plays I didn't like. I don't think they were terrible, but one was so typical where you make the 5-point instead of the 7-point. You made the 7-point. But I could be wrong. I was wrong once 20, 30 years ago. Hit twice.
Yeah, I would.
Hit twice. Come on, baby. You don't have a productive 5 anyway. Okay, I like this play. They're playing legal moves. You should never have hit twice there. Out to the bar. This is classic, typical play. Finally, a play made with confidence. I like that. I would make the higher anchor. I agree with this.
Sure. What's he doing? No, don't strip your mid.
He had the right idea. Just make the higher anchor.
Yeah.
When your opponent makes the bar point, you want to get up a little higher when 6 is out.
Exactly.
Speaking of anchors.
18.
Two-point.
Yeah, you gotta make things. Don't see any other play.
I like this.
Yes, you need. You're shy of checkers. You need checkers to play.
Yeah, I'm not sure you don't make the 11-point though and come out to the 18. I like this. I like this play. I actually do like this play.
Well, it does do his 6s, but I don't. You know,
because the 8-point is stripped.
Well,
I like
he's
it.
only playing with 1 blot, so
Yeah.
there is merit to it.
I like it. I like the play.
This is ugly, but he's got to play it.
Yeah.
Well, no, let's see. Could he? Huh?
I like this play.
Oh, I see. 5-4. It's 4-3. I can't.
Double 5s. You just play a running game now. Just race.
Yes.
Bring the back checkers out. Let's race.
Yep.
You're up in the race. You race and down.
Yep.
Very simple. Makes a point. 11-point. Why not?
Yes.
I think I can figure out that play. And that play.
Yes. These are all routine.
It's not a cube yet. This is too much to bring home. This is too soon to double. There's no market losers here except for big doubles.
Well, who's got one now?
I think the race is still close enough.
You might be right. Let's look. So,
Yeah, I think the race is still too close to call.
well, let's see.
Certainly going to be a take. I'll count white.
33, 101 and 26. 127 for white. And so what does he got here? He's got 32, 46, 44, 42, and 44. 136. And what did I say?
127. Yeah, it's
I
not a
would-
cube.
I would make.
Yeah, it's not a cube.
He's gonna keep.
I think this is a very bad cube.
I don't think it's
I think it's
Bad.
bad. I think it's bad. I think you have almost no market losers. I think it's a
well.
bad
What do you mean?
cube.
If he makes the night,
It's still all about the race. He's got the
yeah,
3
I
point.
understand that. I understand.
If you're within 23 pips, you could take on the 3 point.
I understand all that. It doesn't mean it's not a cube.
Yes, it means it's not a cube if there's no market losers. Or that's what that
Well,
means.
No. We'll see. And by the way, let's see what Ollie does. I
Oh.
would not have cubed. But so double fours, double twos, 2 1s, 6-2 is 6-2 a market loser. Maybe no, 6-2 might still be a market.
In other words, if you
loser.
roll a really good roll, he probably still. Oh my God, what a great double that was! You got to pass.
I would not have.
Wow.
You're only down. What did I say?
Six-
7 pips,
yeah.
something like that.
That was not a double.
Well,
Wow.
it was certainly a take. I don't know about that. So
Maybe because he was winning too. No, he was winning. It's just the opposite. I don't understand that cube action. That was wrong. Okay.
well, what if someone is anyone awake who's
Yeah.
following?
On the chat,
think-
can you ready to put that in? Any of the watchers?
470. Is that back in 470? Pass? Is this current?
I don't know. I don't know.
I can't tell, I guess.
Maybe we miscounted the race, or you miscounted the race. I was starting to count white when you counted white.
Yeah, well, I thought I did it correctly, but maybe I could have screwed up. But still, I mean, he had no checker. Ollie
Yeah.
had no checkers out of play. You're sitting on the 3 point. It's certainly a take.
Yeah. If it's not a take, it's a mistake. As Steve Sachs likes to say. Yeah. I don't like when you got a checker on the bar. I always think it's improper
I
not
would
to move
anchor
that
up.
first.
I would anchor up here. I would not just make the 11.
Well, there's hitting too. He's thinking about the hit.
No. Well, what kind of hit? You got 4. Then you got 4 blots floating around the board, though. I would just.
I like the 11 point also.
No, the guy's got 10 checkers in the zone, and
Yeah, I like this play.
I do not like this play. So now, there you go, 5-3. Now I would point on him.
Of course.
Well, you could also make the 5.
No,
I
but
would
put you
point on
take
him.
if you hit and point is better than the 5.
Yes. And he fans. That's just what I said. 6-3.
Makes the bar
I
or
don't
just
know.
runs.
Yeah,
I think you might just run the front checker. Oh, you can't run the front checker.
Yes, you could
You
run the
middle
guy.
checker. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
That's
I
what
would
you do.
I
Yep.
would not give up the bar.
Right. Give up the mid, you mean.
I used the mid. Yeah.
It's a nice shot. 4-6 is a great shot.
Don't touch that checker.
No, come down.
Come down.
Come down is right.
Don't.
You're losing.
What?
You're losing. That's your
Yes.
catcher.
Right. Terrible play. He didn't realize it.
Okay,
He realized it.
corrected. Yeah.
You got a 2-point board, which is better than your opponent. You're looking to recapture a guy.
Well, it's the question of what is your game plan. Right now, your game plan is you'd rather hit an anchor game.
I see this play.
Yep, make the point.
No, I would not do this. I would do this force. Yep, that's my play. He's forced to hit, forced to come up, forced to make it in.
Very good. Or I would have missed that.
He rolls forward, but he has to break his anchor, so it comes around.
Yep. You don't hit twice here.
Where could he hit twice?
Hit off the ace.
Oh. Oh. I didn't even see
was
the guy.
tempting to do that, isn't it?
4, 6, 10. But this is so pure.
Yep.
And he would have got.
Now you
hit
come
back.
in and hit. I think you hit. Yep. You don't let him live on your 5-point.
Well, he's got all this bearing down on him. He's got to take it.
And now you hit off the deuce.
Yes.
Makes the 5-point. Nice roll.
Yes. Very nice.
Cleans up 2 blots. This is nice. Make both
Yeah,
points.
Yes.
Make
You
the 2
must
and the 4.
Yes. You must make when you're.
Well, he can hit on the outside, but I don't like that hit. I think
Hit on the outside. No, that's suicide. When your opponent has got your 5-point, you better, and you got a couple blots in your board, you better be anchoring up.
Right.
In almost all situations.
Right.
So, and this is a beautiful roll for him.
It was.
Beautiful.
He did look at the outside hit, though. Worth looking at.
Now he'll make the bar.
Sure.
I would not double this. 6-2 is. Oh yeah, now he can.
Sure.
Not good, but
Slot. You make the ace and slot the 3.
yeah, that's. I
would have made the ace and slotted the 3.
I would not. You got 4 in a row. Don't give
Yeah,
it up.
I agree. I agree.
Go,
1.
1, 2, and boy, I hate to make the ace. The
I
other
make the ace
2.
in a flash.
The other is well. No, I would not do this. I would. The other play is coming down with him, keeping the builders in play, but I don't. All right.
Now,
so he's got.
I do this and make the ace.
Well,
You got 2 more. Make the ace. This is the
but-
play.
I don't know because this. I don't know. What do they? Oh, no one says anything. See now you. I mean, I realize he's got a better board than that, but I would not give up 4 in a row.
I don't think this is a double, especially when you're winning 3-0.
Well, if he gets into pass again.
He's doubling. Very aggressive doubling here. I think this is an easy take.
I don't know. Look at he's got a lot of numbers to make the 5.
He
and
took
the
it.
deuce 5.
He took it. I'm glad.
Oh, double ones.
Makes the 5-point.
Yeah. Yeah.
A very nice roll.
Great roll. See, this is the problem when you got these checkers.
Yeah, he's got to just play them both out the 6. No,
No.
Coming up?
Yeah. What else is he going to do? Play him off the 6. You can't even play it off the 6 because
he could have played them both off the 6.
Oh, off the 6. No. You must. It's bad, but you got to come out here. You got to come out. Like you said, what's your game plan? And he doesn't hit. So,
He doesn't hit. Yeah, coming out was good.
So I would just, make the 9 and come down. What else is he going to do?
That's right.
If he can manage to hop out again.
Oh, big roll.
Woo! Ali. only 3-5 and 3-6 to that.
That was really aggressive cube action on Milan's part in the
Now,
last two games.
If he can, he's got at least safety city here. Well,
I would play 6-5.
Yes, that's your 3. Yes,
That's your 3 and play 6-5.
Yeah, you must, because look at these dead checkers that he's.
Why
got
not play
sitting.
6-5? Why is he doing that?
I don't know. I didn't understand that play. It was 6-5 or so 6-5 is only 2 shots and the 10s are 3 shots. I don't understand.
This
that.
is not a recube yet. The race is too close.
Yeah, and that board is forget about it.
Why is he looking? This
Yeah,
cannot be a recube.
Yeah.
I mean, he's winning. He's happy. He's got the cube, but he's not.
I don't
Shouldn't be
know
giving
that.
it.
Well, is he winning? I don't even know who the favorite is here. Because if he steps out, then you're going to have to hit loose in a board where he's got to.
There is a score consideration. The fact that he's losing 3-0 may have something to do with it.
No, this is not a.
No, this is not a redouble. Nothing wrong with thinking about
Oh.
it. No, he's got to move the back checker twice.
Two. Yeah, just safe.
And then he can redouble next time.
Yeah,
Depending on the race.
now he could.
Let's
Yes.
see what the race is. Race still may be close enough.
Yeah, but you're down 3-0, so this guy's got 44 and 14, 58 and 42, 100, and the other guy's got 48, 59, 60, and he's coming out. Yeah,
I like
it's
coming
like
out.
5. Yeah, he must.
The race is
come out.
close enough. You
And
don't
he's
want to
got-
waste.
Right, the race is very
There's-
close.
There's 2 blots.
2 blots in the guy's.
I like
board.
this play a lot.
But there is no other play.
Well, he
Well,
he might have continued.
he could also come out with 2. Look at that.
No, he can't come up with 2. He
Yeah,
came up
5-4.
with 5-2.
Oh, 5-2. I'm sorry.
He could keep going though. Why would he stop? Give him 4. Why not duke the 1s and 2s?
No, I would
Keep going.
I would not, because I would keep my checkers connected, and it's 4s, and he needs 4s to cover. I would. Oh, all right, he's back in the game.
I mean, the game's over.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's gonna reship it.
Yeah, it's double pass now. Okay, 3-2. Very aggressive cube action in both games by Milan. But he did get a pass in one that we thought was a big take. So you're in the super jackpot? Are you in the doubles too, Herb?
I didn't play that.
Didn't play doubles?
I'm not a big doubles guy, so.
Okay, we got a good close match now. An exciting game. And I really like Ollie's play in that game coming up. Took guts. I might have missed that.
Simple enough. Another play. Five and come up with. I would come up with the.
I would split too because you're splitting into stacked points.
Well, but you got the better board. And,
Yeah.
I would. I would not. And use 4s and 3s to come up with. Yeah, now you're sure he's going to make it. So coming up is a difference. What is that 5-2? He can make his 4 point.
3-2.
3. Yes, that's where they come in. Yes. Yes. You must leave. You both have 3-point boards, and 6-5 is ugly otherwise.
Makes the bar.
Yes. Makes the bar. Nice.
Oh, 1 is big there. I'm not sure about the 4.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
not sure
not
you don't
sure.
continue. Hit and
Yeah.
continue, make the point.
Yeah.
I don't think you
But
needed to come up
once
there,
it-
but it's going to be double pass anyway. It's going to be double pass right now, no matter what. But I don't know. I don't know about that. Wow, that might be too good.
I don't.
That's one way to stop a cube. You can make the guy. Why isn't he doubling? How could you not double this?
Because I wasn't so sure that it was.
It looked like a double to me. Then he rolled very
uh,
quickly. Wow, that was a monster play too.
Yes. So,
Woo!
well, the other guy, he's got. Yes, now he's got to come out now.
Yeah, this is
Fly
fine.
shot.
Don't get hit and it's over.
Yeah, he's got to come out. So,
Sure.
but there are fly shots here. That's
That's not one of them. That's nothing. I think it was double pass last time. It was at least a double. You didn't even stop to think about it.
I don't know. So now, let's see, guys.
I'm not taking this cube.
Well, let's see.
He's not even thinking about doubling.
Oh, beautiful. 2. Now what?
I would switch.
I
I would have thought about a switch.
No, I like it this way. He's got 3 guys.
Spread them out. Why are you putting them together out there? Spread them out.
Huh?
Why isn't he?
Yeah.
Why isn't he playing the last one to the 11?
You mean to the? Oh, I don't like that play. You got a guy on the roof. I would just.
He's only got one more. Plays to the 11.
Yeah, I agree. He's got one more. Wait a second.
I don't know
Wait,
why he
wait,
did
wait,
that.
look.
He played it legally, but I don't like it.
No, he could have hit loose on the deuce.
Yeah, he could have.
I think that was the play.
Sure. Right.
2 up. Yeah.
Why not hit both right now? Oh my God, 2-1.
Well,
Oh, terrible.
yeah.
Come on, Ellie, hit both.
He
Oh,
missed it.
no.
He missed it.
Terrible.
And
Oh.
the guy anchored, and yeah, he had a 3-point
Oh,
board
that
with
was-
a block.
That was
But
criminal.
now I think it's definitely a cube here. He's not doubling.
I think he really blew it not blitzing there. Really
Yeah,
letting
I
him
think
anchor was
twice.
terrible. Terrible.
Yeah, yeah.
That I did not like that play at all.
I agree with you.
Jeez.
So,
And he played so fast.
yeah. Well,
I don't mind playing fast when you're playing right.
now you got to come up. Yeah. But now this is what.
Why not double? You're not going to get
why
enough
is he-
gammons here.
What's he doing here? Why is he not doubling this? Do you give him those shots? I'm not sure.
Nah, bring it in.
So you're giving him 4 shots, 6-2 and 6-1. Yeah, why is he not doubling? What's going? I don't understand this. Why is he not doubling?
There aren't that many gammons compared to losses.
What the hell is going on? Oh, is that 3? That's 3-1.
Yeah.
I do not leave him.
Why leave anything? You're gonna
Yeah.
double. You should double them out anyway.
Yes. Yeah.
Play safe and double them out. Playing so tentatively. This is,
Yes. Yeah. Just.
I don't like what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, this was a double a long time ago. What's he doing? 3 guys behind a 5 pie? I don't understand this. Now he's finally going to double.
No, he's not gonna double.
No,
He's not doubling.
what the? What the heck is he doing?
He's playing on. He thinks he's too good.
No.
You don't think he's too good? Come on. I promise you, he thinks he's too good.
Oh, he thinks he's.
That's why he's not doubling. He thinks he's too good to double.
I don't agree with that. Now look at that. Now you got Pupkis.
No, he's gonna. Now he can still double them out.
Well, we'll see what he does.
Double. Still thinks he's too good.
No. There you go. Look at this garbage.
I still pick and pass.
You can't. It's 1-4. You can't.
Oh, you
pick
can't pick a pass. You're right. This is ugly.
There are very few gammons when the guy's got, holding your 2 point
Right.
like that.
About 8%. It's
Now look,
8%.
look at this.
He doesn't have to volunteer. What did he do? He had a 2-5.
Yeah,
He
no,
could have
he had
moved.
to.
He could have played safe.
How could he have played safe?
He could have moved the 2 for the inside. He could have played to the ace point with the
But
2.
where would he play?
He
He'd
didn't
to
have a
play
5
the
to 5.
Yeah.
He didn't have a 5 to play. He volunteered for no reason. He had a 2-5. And he played the 2 and volunteered a shot for no reason. What is going on here? This is crazy. He didn't have to play that 2. He could have played to the ace point and left no shot.
I can't remember.
It was a 5-2.
And wasn't he on the bar point?
Yes,
Well,
yes,
then-
and he couldn't move a 5 because his opponent had the 2 point. So he only had a 2 to play, and he volunteered the shot for no reason. And he did it quickly. This is a really sloppy play. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I try real hard not to be critical when I'm doing commentary because it's so easy to hindsight. But this is very, very sloppy. This is the first time I've talked this way and said this, and I apologize if I'm making the players look bad, but they are.
Oh, look at this. I would do it.
Why not?
Yeah. Put him under
Oh
maximum
my
pressure.
goodness! What a sloppy game.
And what if he gets scammed?
What a sloppy
Look
game.
At this.
Now who's too good to double?
Yeah.
Oh my! He's doubling now.
I would not.
How do you lose your market? I mean, how do you? What's a
Yeah,
market gainer? Why do you double now?
Yeah. I would,
Now it's definitely too good.
yeah.
Oh, this
Double,
is.
you can-
He took.
He took.
He took. We're saying too good, and he took.
What? Now look at this is double one. Oh my God. Oh
No, don't hit the clock. He gets to roll. Legal moves. He gets to roll.
Ali should take it.
Oh my God! I've
Now-
never
now
seen.
Watch this guy crack.
Ali played this
He
game.
did. He cracked.
Oh my God! Ali played this game at 24 PR. Oh my God!
Wow.
Oh my God! I've never seen anything like this at this level. And he's going to win the game. Split him.
Yeah, he's got to. Oh, look at this.
He stays
Oh,
back.
yeah,
He stays
still,
back.
He can still play inside.
I think you still.
Or, well, do you want to get closer to home?
Maybe.
It's sevens and eights is the same.
That's it.
8 hits. It is.
That's what I was wondering because
Oh, I've never seen a game like this.
sevens and eights are both 6 numbers, and
Yeah.
then you got the back guy. So
He's right in the game. And we were laughing at the take.
well,
He's going to win. He may
I
win.
don't know. Now
We
what
don't
do you
know.
do?
Well,
Well, if you're gonna.
the 4 comes in.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And the 1, I think you stay back.
Yes, I agree. And I
I'd
don't
lift.
think
I would
yes, I
lift.
would lift
Yeah. But
because
I don't want the blot there when you get into hitting.
and he's good. Yeah, he gets a direct.
No, he
Oh,
doesn't.
no, he doesn't. Because
No
he's got
direct.
no direct. Oh,
missed.
no, he
He
can't.
missed.
He can't.
He missed. What a game. This is a game like I've never seen at this level of play. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're getting into Recube City. Not yet. He's a roll away from Recube. Oh, there it is. Look at that. And we laughed at his take, didn't we?
No, it was.
Oh, yeah, it was the opposite.
It
It
was,
was the opposite.
Ali's
It was Ali's take. Yeah, we did laugh at the take. Wow. This is just one of the worst games I've seen played in this tournament. I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, now he gets to be
Oh.
5 rather than before.
Wow. I would take a suicide break. What a game.
Yeah,
Two
takes,
off. What are you doing? Just take them
Yeah.
off. 1, 2. Take them off. What are you doing? One more. 2 more. Take it off. What in the world is there you think about? Take the checker off. Please. Thank you. Jeez.
It's still,
Oh, this is painful.
it's still possible he needs 2 doubles though,
Yeah.
and large ones probably.
That's
All right, 5-3.
that's it. It's
Oh
over.
yeah,
It's over. Oh my God. Take a break. Please give me a break.
is he taking it? Yeah.
Oh, jeez. That was disgusting. Thank you. Take a break. I need it. Good. Oh, let me turn the sound off here. Herb, that was sick. That was really sick. Turn the sound. Okay, we are back with the action. I'm glad they took a break after that game. That was not a fun game to watch, and I can understand they're nervous and in the heat of it. But what bothers me is they also played pretty quickly. They made a lot of pretty big errors pretty fast, and that's shouldn't be doing that at this level. You know, I just can't help it. I've been coaching backgammon for about 30 years. I've had over 400 students myself. I'm part of the Backgammon Learning Center where we have 25 teachers, and I just can't help but want to see people do better and play better, and there's no excuse for making fast big mistakes. And that's what we saw, some really jumpy bad mistakes. uh, and Ali paid the price for it. He ended up losing a game that he should have cashed several times. Milan, on the other hand, I played pretty courageously. His cube has been very, very aggressive, which I like, and it paid off. One time he got a pass where my buddy Herb Roman and I both thought it was a clear take, and of course we could be wrong. Not having the XG feed is a two-way street. I think it makes it more interesting and fun in the discussion, and we don't have a definitive answer every time. For those purists who really, really want to understand the game, take the match later on and put it in XG and analyze it. I like this play. You don't want to be stuck on the back. And it's paid off. It would have been pointed out on the ace point. Now you slot the ace point. Why not? The next point you want to make. Productive use of your checkers. Simply because of the race, you can't double even though you have a superior position here. And I don't think I volunteered. Just bring the 5 down. I don't see any reason. That's the right play. Make a point or two and you win. I think you have to split and make the ace. I think you have to split there. I don't think you sit back on the 24, give your opponent complete freedom there, but Milan didn't roll anything worth of any real value there. That's what he needed. He needed to make a point. And I think Ali should have been splitting earlier. This might be a cube. If you have no, he's winning 5-2 in the score. That might stop the cube. But you know what? What kind of a game does Ali have to play here? He's going to crack. He's going to get blitzed. He's going to lose his board. I think this might be a cube. This is really awkward. Very, very awkward position. Would I take it? I think that's the first question is if you are Ali, would you take? I think at the score you probably do. You gamble. And it still might be a cube. There's so many good pointing numbers here that make the 5, the 3, and the 2 point. It's going to crack. It might have been a cube. Very interesting position. 6-5 makes the 2. I mean, what kind of a game does Ali have here? A running game. 5 is a market loser, making the 5 or 4. Yeah, I like the double. I like this cube. I think it's very aggressive, and I think I like the take. I think he should gamble at the score. And he gets his 5. Milan's cube action has been very aggressive this entire match, and I like it. It's a very nice roll. It could have made the 3 point. It was worth looking at too. He would have been happier making the 3 point after a double 2, but that's hindsight. Bring it home quietly now. Bring both in. Bring it in. That's good. Don't worry about the boogeyman. Don't worry about double six. Double five. They're all good. Just win the race. Pick and pass. Guarantees the race. Did I say guarantee? That's probably the wrong word to use in backgammon, especially if you have a 3-4 that wins the game right now. 3-6. Not out of it. Off. That's the ball game. Double six. Nice lead for Milan, who I think deserves to be winning this match. I think he's clearly outplayed Ali so far. It's a big lead now. 4 away, 9 away. 4 away is a great score to be. Turn the cube and win a gammon, win the match. I like Milan's cube action there. I don't fault Ali for the take at that score, but I do think he should have split earlier. I think he should have gotten off that ace point earlier. And again, he's playing pretty fast and didn't give it much thought. And again, I could be wrong. I might be right. I might be wrong. The winner of this match plays the winner of Mads Anderson's match at 9 o'clock, and then they play the finals tomorrow at 2 o'clock. In the meantime, at 3:30 today, we'll have an incredible super jackpot match with two of the best players in the world, Mario Cole and Peter Jess Thompson. Mario, of course, from Germany. Peter from Denmark. See a little bit different quality of play, I think, too. Looking for a 4 or an 8? The wrong 8. I would bring 2 down. Because you've got the stack on the midpoint. I like this play. 4 would be huge here. He's got nothing else he can do.
I think it means we should be more easy on them.
Okay. It covers. He sees it. Very nice play. Very nice play. It's going to be double possibly very soon now. Got that last checker to get out. No, this is a real prime versus prime. All prime versus primes are takes. I'm glad he's thinking about it. I like this cube at the score. I think because of the score, I like this cube. I think this is very aggressive, and I would not cube at an even score. I would not double this, but at this score, I like it. It's a pressure cube, but I think it's an easy take though. I just can't see passing this cube.
A lot of crushing.
Well, I like Stick's Law. Almost all prime versus primes are takes. And what are your market losers here? He's got to roll a 3 and get out pretty soon. Black can easily crash. This could go either way. Ooh, he's passing. Very nice double by Ali. Very nice double. Ali's recovered from that tough game he played earlier and showing some real class here. I like that. I would have taken that cube.
Someone found my phone and I got it back. Okay. I don't know where I could have lost it. All right. So it's 7-3 to 11. Huh?
Yeah, we just saw a prime versus prime double that I thought was a take, but because of the score, he may have been right to pass it.
What is?
Herb
Oh,
Brumman is
6-3.
back with
Oh,
me now
6-3.
and from Chicago.
Wow, nice. Just make both bars. Don't blitz or attempt to blitz. Let's see what happens here. He doesn't do anything spectacular. This could possibly be
I do
a
twos.
double.
I would do twos, but
No, he's got.
it's okay to slot.
Well, now he's got to play safe. He's got a big
Yeah.
loose lead.
Just stack the bar point.
Yep. Yep.
Stack the bar point. No other place for the ace to go.
Now it's too late. It's perfect. He covers and covers. Boxes. Now he's got to make his ace. I'm not sure at this score if he didn't have a double.
Oh,
Very early
no,
on. Well, you'd
no.
be surprised.
There's no way this is a double here.
Was it 5-4? No, you can do
This is almost an even game.
No, I'm talking after he rolled the boxes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, not now. So now just you're not running. You're just gonna make and
Right.
yeah, you don't want to make a shot here. No point to doing that. No, just
Go to the ace.
Yep, that's it. It's ugly, but it's you. It's not a beauty contest.
I come in.
Sure. Pretty routine. It's holding off here. Now you just got to. Wow. Pretty. I don't know. I can almost agree with this.
I like this play. This is aggressive.
Well,
I like it.
Against the 5.
I like it.
4.4.
Just refusing to throw a checker away.
Yeah, there you go.
He's
Forces.
punished for a good play, though. I thought it was a good play.
Yeah, I don't know. Take a look at it because he was stripped, so he'd have to play. So
At this score, I don't think it's a double. At this score, I think it's an easy take. He is doubling.
Yeah.
Milan has been so aggressive with the cube in this whole match. He doubles this very quickly. I like the take, too. At this score, I like the take a lot. Bring it around safe.
To the 8.
To the 8.
Yep.
I like that double. I like the take. Seeing some good action here.
I would give him the deuce. No, he's not going to do that.
No, this is right.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
This is
He's
right.
He's got 3 boulders trained on that. 1 what?
1-4.
4. So he starts his 3-point.
Right?
He's obviously going to hit loose just about with anything. You can't hit him. So you just got to bring it in.
Mm-hmm.
And if Ali can jump out with a 6, he's in good shape. But he did not. So he's got to go, what? Is it? That's 5-4.
Yeah, he should make the point and go to
No,
the
no,
ace.
Yeah.
Make the point, go to the ace. No, don't volunteer. Oh, no, Ali. Oh, no,
man.
you did that so quickly. Oh, boy.
Now he's just,
Oh.
he's going to.
He gets away with it.
He did.
He
but
got
now
away with
he's
it.
Definitely hitting loose.
No, he's not. He's clearing the 8 point safely.
What?
He's clear the 8 point.
Not me. Not me. I'm going for the whole enchilada here. I'm going for the whole enchilada.
You're hitting and I'm not.
Yes.
I'm playing both off the 8.
Off the 8. No, I'm definitely not doing that. While he's got a 4-point board with black, well, I guess he's thinking of, well, what's he thinking? So
This is your play, but
no, that's not. I'm hitting. I don't know where my 5 is, though. Okay, but I'm definitely hitting with the deuce for sure. I'm definitely hitting with the deuce. I'm not bringing 2 in. I realize it's a lot. It could backfire, but the worst is that is, yeah. So,
well, he duped ones with this play.
oh yeah,
Big play.
yeah, because he can win the whole enchilada.
He can win the match, yeah.
Definitely not, because
Big play.
If you play safe, he's going to have a 5-point board, and there you go.
Wow, Herb, you called that one.
So, well, let's see what goes on.
You called that one. Now he's got to switch.
Well,
Switch.
Yeah,
Got to
he's got to
switch.
switch. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at this 1-4.
Yeah, hits.
And
You can win a gammon for the
come
match.
into the 4.
Maybe your hitting play is right. You win a gammon for the match.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't have hit.
Why would for sure?
Nice
He's
play,
there.
Herb.
Well, now 6-4. Yes. Oh no, he doesn't. 6-4.
Yeah.
Six.
In is big. In is big. That stops the gammon probably.
Yep. 5.
Probably stop the gammon.
You can't run out of 5-4 play. 4 is
Uh-oh.
Well,
Uh-oh.
that's okay. He's happy with that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He likes leaving a shot?
Well, it's taking all those checkers off. So it's 4-3, 4-6. Yeah. 2. Now you got to come in 2. I would make.
Now the gammon's back in play.
I would make.
Nah, I wouldn't waste the pip. I wouldn't waste the pip.
I would.
Okay.
You wasted.
I don't think there's enough shot vig compared to racing vig. 2 off. I would not have wasted those pips.
No, don't touch that checker.
Yeah.
6 or 6 and come in.
Come in, sure. Well, it's a crossover either way. Uh-oh. This could be the match. That hit was the whole thing, Herb. Your hitting play might
Wait
be
a
the whole
minute,
match.
2.
He's going to still need doubles next time.
Uh,
Got to bring it in.
1, 2. No, he can come in, right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
He
he's
can,
got to bring one in.
no, what? He's got double 4s.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
He's doing the right thing.
No, he's
He
not.
brought one in. That's all you can do.
What?
And he's got one more now.
Well, you don't bring him into the 3. What? You just run this checker all the way in.
That's basically what he did. This is the match right here if he doesn't roll doubles. That's it. Great match. Very exciting finish. Herb, your hitting play was the one that won the match for Milan, and I would have missed it. I must tell you, I would have missed it.
Well, but look at what happened.
Let me set the stage here. Thank you for watching, everybody. We'll see you at 3:30. We have a super jackpot match that will be a super match. We'll see you then.
be live now. They're ready to start.
Welcome back to Cyprus. Phil Simborg here from the United States doing the commentary. We have a super jackpot match with two super players, two of the best players in the world, clearly. Mario Cole has made a real name for himself in Monte Carlo and other tournaments, and Peter Jess Thompson, lots of people rank him as one of the best players in the world for many, many years. It's an 11-point match in the super jackpot, a lot of money involved. I expect we'll see some very, very high quality play here for both of them. You'd make a prediction they'll both probably play under 3 PR. That's how incredibly good they both are. They're certainly in that range of around 2 to 3 PR. I expect this to be a learning experience for me. I'm going to learn from how they play, because what they're going to be doing is going to be right almost all the time. This is about as close to perfection match as you're going to see. They certainly picked the right two players to stream here, two of the best. Do you slot with a 1? I do. I like it. It's a very aggressive play. Dupes the 4s to cover the 5-point. Just continue. I think you just come out. You don't want to sit there and get clobbered. He's hitting because he's got him outboarded. He's made his 3 points, so he wants to play a hitting game. It's a good anchor. Anchor or hit. I think I like the anchor because you're outboarded. I like making the 4-point anchor. You could hit off the 5-point. I really not sure about this play, but I would anchor. And that's what Mario does. Okay, he agreed with me. 4-3. Anchor, anchor. It's the best way to defeat your opponent's anchor is to make a better anchor. There's an argument for racing. There's an argument for making the 3-point. I think I like to race. Three points behind him. I think I just play a racing game. Play that back checker. Mario disagrees. It's a nice point, nice blocking point. I met Peter Jess Thompson about 30 years ago in Chicago. I'm sorry, in New York at the Ace Point Club. He went to work at the Ace Point Club for Alan Steffen, and I used to commute to New York to play in the money games there from Chicago. And back then, he was considered to be one of the top players in the world, and has continued to be a real force. From Denmark. Of course, Mario is from Germany. I believe Munich. Do you make the point? I'm not sure. I think you lift the blot. I don't think the point behind is that critical compared to leaving the shot. And after your opponent's made the ace point, he likes to hit, so I think you lift here. I would lift. And Mario agrees. 4 points not that valuable after your opponent's made the 5-point. That was my play. Hit and cover. Now you just hope. Hit cover and hope. 5 is big and he slots the bar. Mario needs to perform here. He does not perform here. But it's not a double because with that anchor, game's still too loose. Too many things can happen. Kind of a nothing roll for Peter here. He just played quietly in. That's what he does. I don't see much else. Mario would like to attack, and he does. Brings the 4 down for the extra cover. If he doesn't get hit with the 5, it's game over. It's game over, I think. Threes, 5s, and 1s cover, and 3s hit. He's thinking about coming out with the 6. A lot of pick and passes in his. I think he has to come down. I don't think he can come out. Coming out, I don't think I take the cube, and coming down, I might take the cube. It's all about the cube now. That was not my play. I'm doubling. I would double if I were Mario. And looks like I'm wrong. Of course he hits. 11 5s plus 2 1. And 2 3. 1 4. 5 3 hits 2. Wow. Certainly smart, not that he didn't double, isn't it? Now who's winning this game? It's a very messy game, though. What are his market losers? Double 1, double 3, 3 1, 4 1, double hit with a nut. There's a lot of market losers. There's a lot of things that could happen here. I like the take, though. It's very aggressive cube, very aggressive take. 3 2. It's 2. He's happy he doubled now if he doesn't roll a 5. I don't see how you could play the other 5. I think that's his only 5, leaving a lot of shots with the other 5, but he does get more coverage. Mario needs a 2 badly. 2 gives him a strong game. Nope. Now Peter's going to go after him. He's certainly not going to let him make the 2 point. Very, very strong play and cube action by Peter in this game. He can bring another builder in. Bring the 5 into the 5 point, I think is the answer. That is the answer. You get another builder. Double 2s. Huge swing roll. That was a big, big swing for the game here. 4s and 7s. 6s hit. He may have a recube here. He's going to hit a second checker almost all the time. This may be redouble take. I think it's a take. With all those checkers back. So he doesn't recube. He's going to hit a second checker. He's got it. The 6 hits. 5 comes out also. I'm not sure which 5 you come out with. Probably the back one. Yeah, I like that. It's the most wood moving. Now Peter better perform. He doesn't. Now he's too good to double. This is too good. He's going to roll on. Got no reason to cube him out here. He can roll and pick up that third checker, make another point, and see what happens. This is too good to double. He might have had a double the roll before. He might have missed a double. But this is an awfully good sequence of hitting and missing. He had 27 numbers to come in. I don't know what he's thinking about here. How could this not be too good to double? It's a beautiful roll, making the 5 point. Notice he could have hit, but that's secondary. Still way too good to double. Keep rolling on. 4 hits. 6. I would continue with that same checker to the 8 point. Get 6 away. That's where you want the checker to be. That's it. You still got to go after him. You don't want him to anchor. Switch points. You switch. And bring the builder closer. That's it. Yeah, Mario's in a beautiful spot here. Just bring wood around until you can make points. No, you don't touch those checkers. You got builders there. You just move the checkers from the other side of the board around now. That's right. All 3 of those checkers are in play as builders. And now, of course, you're going to hit loose. It's an automatic hit loose situation. 3, I just come out. I don't think it matters too much whether you come out or come closer. 5s and 6s cover. 6 covers, 4 comes out or in. I'm not sure if you come out or in. I really am not sure. You don't want your opponent to anchor on the ace point, but that's not the worst place to have an anchor. It's not as dire as the other ones. Now I bring a checker in. I certainly don't stack on the 8 point. Two checkers in. I like that. Why not? He's not going to let him live on that ace point if he comes in with a checker. 2-1. Plays. You slot. Yeah, you'd slot because you just don't want to stack him up there. That's his worst roll. Clearly his worst roll. He could play both to the deuce, but I like the slot better than playing both to the deuce. He could switch. You could switch points from the 2 to the ace. That isn't a ridiculous play to make. Now, you do this and you decide whether you want to make the ace point. I might have just made the ace point there. That's perfect roll. Now you can breathe easy. 3 checkers on the bar. Just don't leave a shot and you win a gammon. Great start for Mario. That double 2 joker was certainly huge. Very, very big equity swing for this match. Even though it's just the first game, it's a huge equity swing from losing 4 points to winning 4 points. An 8-point swing and an 11-point match? Come on. We know how big that is. So only a 6-5 leaves a shot. Nice and safe. You're never quite comfortable when you're odd like this. Never quite comfortable. Just take 2 off the top. Hope you roll a 1 or a 2 next time. He's thinking about peeling, I guess. Clearing the 3-point. I would just take 2 off the top. Roll a 1 or a 2. There's no shot. That's my play. The odds are 20 out of 36. You roll a 1 or a 2, and he does. He rolls beautifully. 1, 2, 3, and off. Okay, this is a game over, 4-0. Very good start for Mario. Last couple of years in Monte Carlo, Mario's PRs have been amazing. Playing a lot of 3 PR minus games. Peter's getting ready to just give up. He did. Okay. 4-0. Big start for Mario. I'm sure that was an incredibly well played game by both players. Two-point. Thinking about just running, but I think the 2 points usually the right play here, especially when you're making the point on his head. It's not an easy game to bring home by just running. I don't think the score is a factor here. I would have just made the 2-point very quickly here. And he's doing it. Okay, nothing wrong with thinking about it. Come out. Come out wherever you are. That's a play I hadn't considered. I don't like throwing a checker down to the 3-point there. It wasn't on my list. I don't know why he doesn't just continue with that same checker. And he does. Okay. Bar point? Or do you lift? I guess it's a lot of shots if you think the bar point. You could just come around the corner. I really don't know this play. I have no idea. I'd like to see what Peter comes up with. That certainly is reasonable. That's one of my two plays, that or the bar point. I like the bar point myself. It's better future development, but we'll see. Your opponent's made his 2-point. He wants to play a hitting game, so maybe you stop him from playing a hitting game by playing safer. That could be the theory here. Certainly makes sense, that play. It's a nice shot. That's what he was looking for. And the return shot. Too soon to double. But you start thinking about it. Here you just pop out. Pretty standard. He could make his opponent's bar point, but the hit comes first because you have him outboarded 3-2. It's almost always right to hit rather than make the point. Now it's going to be a double pass, I think. He doubled very quickly, and I think it's a pass. I don't see much development here for Peter to take this cube. I mean, for Mario to take this cube. Looks like a real nice, solid double and pass. Position, race, and threats are the three criteria you can use to analyze situations like this. And Peter's got all three: position, race, and threats. And it's a pass. Okay. Nothing too surprising so far. Watching these two players is like watching XG play XG. Here you play duplication. He duplicates the twos. Standard second move. Of course, you hit the outside checker. Good anchor. Oh, that's a very nice roll for Mario. That's the roll you want. Unstack and make your two best points. He can't be thinking about the cube yet. He can't be thinking about the cube. What is going on here? It's way too early. What are his market losers? Wow, this is surprising to me that you would even consider this cube. Just bring it around safely or run and hope he doesn't roll a 4. I'd just bring it around safely myself, but you might run the back checker and hope he doesn't roll a 4. Okay. Solves a big problem if he doesn't roll a 4. He's played one. He's got 3 more. I don't think he's thinking about coming out down in the race. Is he thinking about whether he makes the ace point or the 3-point? Could just come around. Doesn't do anything. I think I'd just make the 3-point. That's my play. Nice and safe. You're winning the race. Just race. This is not a pretty roll, but let's move some checkers around. I don't see a reason to come out here. Get yourself hit. This is still a race. If Mario were not winning 4-1, he might be thinking about doubling this. He's happy he didn't now because this race is just too close. You don't need to make points when your opponent's gone. Just playing the race. Bring your checkers in quietly. This is going to be pretty much a racing game. And it's pretty clear it's fairly close. He's going to save a 6. Well, you don't really need to save a 6. You can bring it in. He doesn't need to save a 6. Looks very close, doesn't it? Very close race. Just a dice game now. And of course, knowing when to double, when to take or pass. Pretty obviously close. Okay. Doesn't hurt to count the race now. It's still too close. Too close to call. Mario does have a slight edge. Oop. Talk about slight edge, forget it. Double 6 ends a slight edge. Now it's going to be double pass unless he performs. Well, that might be a performance. That might be enough of a performance. Yeah, close game now. Again. Peter is acutely aware of the race. He isn't stopping to count. He knows the count every second. Look at that. Look how fast he whipped that out. $55, $59. think it could be a take. I think it's a close take. If I counted right. $56, $61, $61. This is very close. He took it. I agree. Very small take. Nice double though, especially when you're losing 4-1. I like the take. I like the double. There's an opportunity for Mario here after that bad roll from Peter. Did she go to the 5 point to make double fives work? No. Spreading them out. Okay. Did she go to the 4 point? Yep. Looks natural. That was a very big roll for Peter, 6-5. A very bad roll for Mario. Okay, the double fives are better. Ball game. Okay, pretty simple standard game. Tightens up the score 4-3. I like the cube action. I like the checker play. Both playing with a lot of confidence. Of course, I didn't see too many difficult situations to consider there. I didn't see a lot of tough decisions by either player. It's a nice position for Mario, but not a double, I don't think. Got a lot of work to bring it home. If those checkers on the 6 point were spread, he probably would have a double, but I don't think this is a cube. I think it's such an easy take. But what's wrong with stopping and thinking about it? Yeah, there's two plays here. You could just run. Just run and hope he doesn't roll a 2, or you can hit. And I have no idea what's right. I can't wait to see. I would be tempted to run myself off the 18 with both checkers and hope he doesn't roll a 2 or an 8, and then double, probably. If you hit, you're getting hit back quite often. And there aren't that many covers. Yeah, I like the run play. I would come off the 18 with both. That's my play. I'm in agreement with Mario on this play. Because I don't like the covers on the other play. You break your 8 or 7 point. I think this just gets hit too much, and then when you cover, you leave lots too much. But we'll see. A very interesting play. And this also strips the midpoint. That's the other thing I don't like about it. Yep, this is my play. And he would have been hit with the other play, and he got away with this play, and he's very happy he made the play he made. Now he might have a double. Got to count the race. I think the race is good enough to double. Yep. And he passes. So, did turn out to be the right choice. Hindsight's always right, by the way. I'm proud to say I would have made the same plays that Mario made, and that's something to be proud of. Because this probably was right. From here, I go back to New York to do some lectures at some private clubs in New York. There's a lot of activity there. Then I'm going down to Florida for a big tournament there and do the Miami Open tournament. And then LA and New York again for 2 more great tournaments. A lot of action going on. A lot of people are staying here to go to a second tournament in Cyprus and to watch the UBC with Mochi and Zedek in the UBC finals, which is very exciting. 2 incredibly great giants of the game facing off. A lot of great excitement things happening in backgammon. Private clubs are opening up in LA and New York. Some new things happening in backgammon software and online. And the game is growing. It's very healthy. A lot of really great poker players are coming back to playing more backgammon. They're seeing they love the game and miss the game, and there's more money pumping into the game too. And I'm very proud to say I'm involved with some people that are promoting this game quite a bit in schools. We're starting to see, thanks to Antoinette and my friend Blake Fleetwood, they're going to have some backgammon in the New York schools. We're seeing it in other schools around the world quite a bit. Of course, Japan has got a great children's program. France. This game is really booming. We're not in the golden age of backgammon. That's the 70s and 80s, but we're in the silver age. It's coming back big time. It's just a great game. Comes in and hits. Now you got to come in with the ace and come down with the 5, because otherwise you got no ace. This is an awkward roll. Come up a little bit. Yep. Looking for a 7 or a point or a run. Ooh, I make 2 points on his head. Sure. And if he doesn't perform here, it's going to be a double. He did perform. That's a wonderful performance. Couldn't do much better than that, coming in and making your 5 points. Makes the 5 point or the bar. I think you make the 5 point. Usually it's right to make the 5 point. There is an argument for making the bar with 3 and stepping up with the 1. because of that blot on the 8-point. But usually it's right to just make the 5-point. Double threes is a super joker. Peter really wanted those threes. That was great roll. Great play. Pick up your dice. Let's go. That's it. No point staying back on the 4-point and crushing on the other side of the board. This looks like the play. Should be very happy with that roll. I can't see any other play. Oh, I see. Make your own 4-point. He's thinking about that play. Making a 5 prime. You know, it does pay to look around the board. You should look. I would not have even seen that had he not hesitated. That might be right. That could be right. I still like making the 18-point, but very interesting that you have that other possibility. You got to look around. It's a great roll to get out of there. It's his best hope. And now, a big racing number. This game took a goofy development on those last 2 rolls. You do not play dice on checkers here. It's a close race. And white looks like he's winning, but if you count the pips, he's not winning by much. Let's go to the ace. Make the 2-point. Save myself some 6s and 5s. That's me. I don't think this is critical, but I would make the 2-point. And he agreed. Clear. Point cleared is a point not to be feared. This seems clear. Yep. Very reasonable. Any of those plays are reasonable. I wouldn't spend much time on this one. He thinks he might have a 1 shot, so he's not going to have a 1 to cover. Make the ace. Why not make the ace? Oh, that's a beautiful roll for Peter. That's what he wanted. Get those checkers moving. Peter's got a nice lead in this race. He may have a cube. Not quite. Not quite a cube yet. He must count very fast because I would have stopped and counted. But he knows his pip counts right away. Wow. Probably keeps a running count. He's one of those guys. Notice how he didn't bring 2 in there. Instead, he spread them out. Walter Trice was a big proponent of doing that. And I remember reading Walter Trice saying, people say you got to bring him in to get him off, and so they kept stacking the 6-point, and it's wrong. Got to spread them out a little bit. Very close race here. Peter does have the edge. He's not going to miss a cube, though. He's too sharp for that. I think he plays 6 to 4. Yeah, that's where you're stacked on the 6 point, 6-4. He's thinking about 4-2. I think 6-4 is right though. I would not have done this. That's my play. That's the game. That was the joker roll that he needed. Going to be double pass. Goodbye. All over. Nothing to look at. But Mario is thoughtful. That's the way you're supposed to be. You don't just knee jerk anything. You make a mistake. Pretty simple game. Peter must have a running count. There are 2 or 3 times there I would have stopped and counted. I agreed that he didn't have a cue, but I wouldn't have been able to see it that fast. I know Matt Cohn-Geyer and John O'Hagan sometimes keep a running count. It's 167 when you start. And you roll 10 pips, you got 157, and keeps it going the whole time. To me, that would be very distracting. Yep, he's slotting. He's saying, okay, I got 3 checkers back already anyway. 4th one isn't going to hurt me too much. Do you hit 2? Do you hit 2 here? Yeah, he does. I think so. You don't like going to the ace point hitting 2, but you got nothing else to do, and there's a blot on the other side of the board. Makes sense. And he picks it up as a result. 2 is not critical, but I kind of like going to the 9 point. Breaking the 11 to the 9, getting another builder when he's got 2 checkers up on the bar. This is a little pedestrian to me, that play. Again, he could hit 2. He could go to the ace point and hit 2. It's a thought, because the 3 is ugly. I guess you could just go to the 8 point. I would have thought about hitting 2 again. This is a very interesting play. I don't know the logic of this play at all. I'm lost here. This is out of my pay scale. I don't like this. I would have hit 2. Pretty ugly position. Okay, we got Golden Anchor versus Golden Anchor. Mario's got a real structural problem with the stacks. Only 3 is to continue. What else can you do? Stack the 8 point again. He says, okay, I'm not going to do it. I'd rather be hit. Just an ugly position. That's why I didn't like the previous play. This would be my play, as ugly as it is. You can make fun of me all you want to. Not that terrible getting hit there. 4-2 makes a point on the other side of the board. That would have been decent. Notice how he's not hitting and breaking the midpoint. It's just too messy. You just don't want to play that messy a game. Yeps, you can make the 9 point. He could hit twice again. Now I do hit 2. Because at least I'm hitting out the 2 point instead of the ace point. That's my play. I guess you just cover. Oh, you could come down and hit. Come around and hit. Or you cover. Certainly has to be one of those two plays. Very reasonable. Make your ace point. Oh, okay. Not afraid to leave blots, is he? We can see why. Mario does not fall for the bait. He says, I'm just going to win a race. You're not going to trick me into hitting into this crap. I like your play, Mario. Just play 6-4. Cleans up 2 blots. That's all I can see. Not much you can do with this roll. Clean up both blots. Leave a shot on the 9 point. That's it. FBL, forced by logic. Nothing else makes any sense. What else is there? You don't like it, but it's all you got. Hit and cover? Do you hit and cover here? Do you bring 2 down, give up the midpoint? I think hit and cover. That's me. No cube yet. You can do a 2 down, yeah. Or 1 down in. I think that 4 is forced. The 5 is questionable. Which of the 2 blots you lift? Fewer shots. Makes the 2 point. Place it big because of the blot in the inner board. If you get hit with an indirect, it's not the end of the world at all. You got more flexibility by doing that. Makes the point. Peter's going to make a point in front of him somehow. Almost surely. Oh, double five. If he doesn't get hit, he's got a nice race here. He's counting the race. If he's winning the race, you bring the back two checkers out, leave one outside shot, and hope you don't get hit. But I don't know if he's winning the race. Being able to count the race quickly and learn Jack Cassane's old tricks about cluster counting, and I've got a new trick called colorless counting that helps estimate the difference of the pips. Using some of these tricks really helps your game, so you're not going to be brain dead counting and counting and counting the pips, because the pip count really is so often an important part of the game. I see Justin Knoll has joined the chat. Justin's going to be coming to Cyprus and doing the UBC commentary. He's almost as good as I am at commentary. I like Justin's commentary. Be sure and watch that next week. The pure running play could be right. There's too many shots, I think, though. Okay. He found he wasn't ahead enough in the race to really just play a pure running game. Not hard to see that this race is close. That's easy to see by just eyeballing it. I think I know who's winning now. I think I know who's winning the race now. A couple of double fives helps your race quite a bit. Is he winning enough to cube? Is he winning by enough to cube? And there is some shot vig and difficulty bringing it in. It might not be a double. It might be a take. Yep, not a double. But he clears that back. Why isn't he clearing? I thought he's winning enough by the race to clear. Maybe he wasn't then. I guess I counted wrong. I thought if Black's ahead in the race, he should have cleared from the rear with the 6-3, but he blocked, so he must be losing the race. I have to count better. I guarantee you Peter knows the race exactly. Now he doubles. Why didn't he clear with the 6-3? Why didn't he clear his 10-point if he's winning the race? Did it change that much on the last roll? Huh. Double take. I think there's plenty of take here. That's a good roll to clear. If you're winning the race, why wouldn't he clear the back checkers? That's an interesting play there. I'm a little perplexed about this one. I like the run here. It's close enough. Obviously, the race is close enough. Key roll here. And again, he's holding the back points. You can't cover. I think you just clear from the rear. Why don't you clear from the rear? You're winning. You're going to have some awkward numbers next time if you don't clear the 10-point. Huh. Of course, you hold them better if you hold the 10 point. You stop the double fives and the higher numbers, you're more likely to get a shot. This is not an easy play. I don't know. That would be my play. Mario should just run and be happy he's got the cube. Get out of there. Picks up about 18% in a race by holding the cube in a race like this. Because the cube VIG. But he's running out of time for that VIG to pay off. Very interesting checker play by Peter after the double, not clearing for the top on 2 plays. You don't double unless you're winning the race, and then when you're winning the race, you usually clear from the back. I gotta do some study on that, figure out why he did that. That's a very good roll for Peter, 6-4. Another good roll for Peter. 9 pips is very nice there. And this is going to make it very, very tough for Mario. Mario's going to need doubles. Probably going to need doubles. Or he could roll an ace. All right, all it takes is an ace. He got it. He got it. How exciting was that? Wow. Very lucky for Mario there. Very lucky. Although you say he's lucky, he took the cube. He had the skill enough to take the cube and to run, to play it properly. He put himself in position to win. It was very close. I don't blame Peter for being very aggressive. He's down in the score. I think the cube was aggressive. He chooses the 5 point over the hit in this case. And slots his bar, not duping anything. Huh. The slot the bar part was the part I would have missed. I would have missed that. I have to look at that. Very, very interesting play early in the game. And he played it very quickly and confidently, like he's done that a million times. He probably has done it a million times. This guy really is one of the really great pros of backgammon for many, many, many years. A lot of people call him a machine. Plays like a machine. He's so deliberate over the board. He's scary to play. Very serious, very focused. You feel like you're playing a robot when you're playing Peter Jess Thompson. I do not know this play. I do not know this play. I can see moving both back checkers up, making the anchor and not hitting at all. This certainly looks reasonable. I might be tempted to make the 20 point. I guess you're supposed to hit, but I really don't know. Don't know this play. And Peter's obviously having problems with it too. Okay. A lot of return shots, though. An awful lot of return shots with this play. And that's not one of them. But it's an anchor. He's happy to make the anchor. Come up from the back. 24-22. What else are you going to do? You're not going to stack or volunteer. Yep. That to me looked automatic. Double threes. That's clear. That is clear. Then the question is the last one. I think he come off the bar point. I think it would come off the 18. And he does. And clean up a blot. Go to the midpoint. There you go. Plays itself. He could hit off the 2 point, but I like this play. It's more of a pure play. He's got a 2-4 back game. He doesn't mind getting hit. Look at this. Eschewing the hit immediately. Saying, I'm not going to let you have your well-timed 2-4 back game. Almost everybody hits there. And Peters says, not me. Now there's a hit. Oh, man. You do it, though. I think you do. I think you hit. If you don't hit, where's your 4? If you just cover with the 6, bring the 4 in. This is interesting. I might hit from the 4 point. That's me. That's my play. That is my play. It's messy, but everything else is messier. Isn't that a hockey term, messier? A hockey player? I don't like committing to the 2-4 back game here. I don't think it's well timed. I would not have made this play. I would have hit. Which means I'm probably wrong, because Mario is usually going to be right. Comes out to the bar. You don't mind getting hit. Notice Peter's not doubling. Ooh, there's a very fine roll for Peter. You may well see a double now. Even though it's a 2-4 timed back game, it gets gammoned a bunch. The timing isn't fantastic. This could be a double. Also, the score. He's losing 7-4. I think it's a double. And because I don't know if it's a take. And he disagrees. He disagrees. He does not double. Okay. I must be wrong. I would have cubed that. Slotting. Slot the 5. Want to get hit or make it. Either one's fine with me. I can't imagine not slotting the 5 here. I can't imagine why you wouldn't slot the 5. Oh, he didn't. Maybe the score? Maybe you just want to be gammon averse? That surprised me. That was my first big surprise of the match. Slot 2 points. He does not want to roll double fives. He does not want to roll big numbers. That only helps the timing for Mario. Mario's got this game timed now. There's no pretty rolls here. Nothing but ugly. Oh, double ones. Not too bad. There's an argument for clearing the bar point. He's looking at it. He's looking at it. That's where the double shot is. On the 7 and the 8 point. Normally people would just clear the 9 point without thinking here. But you leave double shots trying to clear the 7 and the 8 point, and there's an argument for that. I really have no idea. No idea. No clue what I would do here. I like this. I like this. I like clearing either one, the 7 or the 8. Almost everybody would clear the 9 point, but again, that doesn't solve a double shot problem. Well, you can see why he didn't double. A very nicely well-timed 2-4 back game. He loves rolling small. That is a fantastic roll for Peter. Clearing without a shot. And that's probably Mario's one of his worst. Now it could be a double. Now he's lost his timing. Yep, it's a double. I'm not sure it's a take. Untimed back games are usually passes. Especially you're winning 7-4 in the score. I think this is a pass. I would pass it. The double 4 was a killer. It was an anti-joker. Just let it go. Give him a point. Could get very messy. Probably not that many gammons because you got the anchor and you're going to get some shots. Is there an immediate shot? What leaves an immediate shot? 5-2, 5-3. I can't. What's an immediate shot? 6-1, 6-5. There's no immediate shot. That's the problem. You're going to have to come off the front of the and play from the 2 point. You might get picked and passed. I think it's a pass. What's a bad roll? Double 4. Double 5. Oh, I don't see a take here. I just love back games. That's why we played Pasco Gammon. I set it up as started out as a huge back game, and we play it from there. I named it after Jim Pasco in his honor, and he took it. Okay, I would have passed. He took it. It's exciting. 4-3. Now he's got to come off the front and play from here. I didn't like that take. I didn't, especially with the score. It's a very good roll for Peter, bringing him in and taking a checker off. Pretty sure he wishes he hadn't taken now. 2s and 4s are bad. Not too many bad rolls now. Everything plays. He's certainly sorry he took it now. Everything plays. I would have passed that cube. Can't wait to see that one. Everything plays. Now not everything plays. Now he's not going to be happy with too high numbers. Like 6-4. 4-1 plays. It's getting too late. There's his shot. Finally gets his shot. Yep. It's the fewest shots, so you don't want to leave a second blot in case you get into a hitting contest. And he hits it. Okay. He's got game. 8 checkers off. Mario can still win this game very easily. Comes in with the 5. Yeah. Twos and 5s and 9s hit. 5-2 makes the board. Don't fool around here. Go try and get another checker. Too hard to do that. Okay. Mario's actually, if he gets to a perfect bear off, a slight favorite. With 8 checkers off. And Peter does not have the perfect bear off. He's got the gap on the 2. So Mario is actually a small favorite here. Pretty good take, wasn't it? Shows you what I know. Even though got that horrible late shot, he's a favorite to win now. You can't recube though because of the score. You have to peel. You have to peel. Clear the 4-point. At least take 1 off the 4-point. You might even leave a blot there. I don't think this is right, but I could be wrong. I would have peeled there. If you hadn't come in there, you might start thinking about a recube soon. Coming in was big for Peter there. Score is going to keep the recube from happening too soon. Go to the ace. Yep, you don't want to miss. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. 25% roughly. It's not a recube, I don't think, at this score. His take point's got to be lower. Take point's got to be closer to 18% or 16%. I think it's no redouble. The good news is that Mario can miss once. He can roll, he can miss. As he's odd. It's about a 21%, about a 3-roll. 21%, is that enough? Is that enough to redouble? Certainly he's taking. This is not an easy one to figure out your doubling point here. It would take some real math for me. Now this looks like a double and a pass. This is just too tough. It's a two roll. 14%, something in that range. What does he need to take, though? Okay, let's see. He takes the 2-4 cube, turns it back to 8. You're playing for the match. He can win. Let's say he wins 14%. Is his equity better than 14% by passing? At 2 away, 7 away. 2 away, 7 away. It's probably close. It is not an assured thing here, what you do. But is it 14%? No, not all doubles work. He doesn't have 14% here. Probably only wins this game about 10%. Oh my God, this is where the real math comes into the game. David Wells gave me a lesson on this. I think this is a pass. I don't think there's enough to take this cube. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. And I would have passed the cube that Mario took on the 2-4 back game, so it shows you what I know. Mario's in a good spot here. I would pass. I would love to see it here. Dirk Sheeman or Mochi or Art Benjamin or David Wells, one of these math guys, do the math on this one. John O'Hagan would do it as well as anybody in the world. Give you the exact numbers, the odds of winning, the odds of your take point, your double point. Fascinating stuff. This kind of stuff you never get into in a money game. Just fascinating stuff. And he wants to get it right. Yeah, winning is important, but getting it right is how you win. He may only have 8% here. I just don't know. He's got to roll. Double threes or greater. That's right. The double ones and double twos don't work. It's not a 14% position. Probably about 8%. I think he's got to have greater than 8% equity, losing at 7 away, 2 away. What is the equity at 7 away, 2 away? Where's my Neil's numbers when I need them? I bet you he's probably got 11% equity or something like that. I'm actually going to cheat and look it up. I got it in my phone. 2 away, 7 away. 2 away, 7 away. 16%? Oh my God, that's a big pass then. It's a big pass. If he's got 16% at 2 away, 7 away, this is nowhere near 16%. Huge pass. Not close. I didn't know you had that much equity. I'm willing to give 10 to 1 odds that Peter gets it right. Whatever the answer is, I'll bet he gets it right. And I think he'll pass. All right. As predicted. Nice take by Mario. Well played. I wasn't sure of the bear off on the 4-1. I'm not sure he wasn't supposed to peel. But I'm not sure a lot of things. This is a great one. This is a match that I'm going to put in XG and study. It's a real learning experience. If I were Peter, I'd be taking a break now, but he's not shook at all. He's such a pro. He is such a pro. He's been in so many huge, high-powered matches in his life. And so is Mario. Look at that. Makes sense. You can't come down because your midpoint's stripped. Let's play the race. Nice clearing number. Peter's happy to just race this game and probably double pretty soon, just on the race. Not afraid to leave that shot, that 7 shot with the blot inside. Yep, just race. You're up in the race. I think you might see a cube soon, especially at the score. I guess the race isn't strong enough for Peter to give the cube yet. Too easy to take. I would be thinking about the cube every roll now of the score in this position. Race is too close. Oops. That's an oops. Ooh, a re-oops. Just when you think the game might be over, something like that happens. Double 6, double 5. I think at the score you can't double yet. I don't want to give him have a 4 cube back in your face so quickly. Pip count certainly is nice though. He might have a double. I like the take. Automatic recube. There's no reason not to redouble now. Nothing, no reason to wait. Automatic redouble. I like the cube action. Peter's going to just have to get very lucky here. That's all. It's a good start. It's a good start. He's happy with that. 12 pips. 11 pips is almost as good. Ho, 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 ho. That's big. That's huge. He's still in this match. Double 5s. Wow. Wow. Peter performed. And I can't fault Mario on that double. He was pretty good, pretty well ahead in the race. Wow, this is exciting. Wins 4 points. He's right in the match. Peter looks like he could do it. Look at this. Wow. What a game. What a game. Peter can miss and still win. It's over. It's over. Wins 4 points. Right back in the match. Very, very exciting. And I got to give Mario credit for giving the cube. It takes guts to give a cube in that situation. He rolled that double 5. We got a close match now. 2 away, 3 away. Gammon go light. According to Mark Olson. I love that approach. It's almost gammon go. Anybody's game now. Very courageous playing. Split. Because your opponent's 8-pointer stripped. And they're just playing smoothly. Mario's no timeouts. They're not shook at all. They're 2 really great pros here playing. We're getting a real treat here watching 2 players of this quality. That's what happens at these monster tournaments like the Merit Open. You're going to see this in New York too. We got a super jackpot doubles pro-am in New York that's going to be pretty amazing. I wouldn't miss that tournament January 5th. And the last one, is it down or in? I really don't know. I would come in. I like stripping the, yeah, that's my play. I would come in, get the builder, and not strip the midpoint. When you're leading 2 away, 3 away, you're a little slower to double than when you're the trailer 2 away, 3 away. So I can see no double there. He's going to cover and come out. Well, he's certainly going to cover. Cover with the 2. Where's the 6? Oh, the hit. Missed the hit. I missed it. Absolutely right. Come on, Phil. Get in the game. Double 4s. That's the big joker for Peter. That kept him in the match. That was huge. He was in big trouble in this match before that roll. Good response for Mario. Double hit. A very good roll for Peter. Peter's dice have changed. They were cold at the beginning of the match, and now he's heated them up. Put him in his pocket. Five-point? Aren't you supposed to make the 5-point? He does. I hear it's a good point to make. Could this be a double? I think so. Is it a take? It could be a pass. I would take it, I think. I think I'm taking, but I wouldn't be shocked if he passes it. It's a very, very fine double. This is a really critical point in the match. You double faster when your opponent's 2 away because there's no recube vig. He took it. All right. This is for the match. Going to attack. Gammon wins the match. Gammon doesn't have the full value because you're getting 4 points and you only need 3. And if you just win 2, you get to Crawford. So that's why the Gammon isn't as valuable as you think it is. But it still wins the match. It's nice to win a match. Going to cover. Oh, that way. Instead of making the 3, he gives himself more builders for the open points. And boy, did that turn out to be prophetic to make the 2 instead of the 3. Makes another point. Why wouldn't you make another point? Why wouldn't you make the 3-point? What am I missing here? This is automatic to me. Is he thinking of stopping the anchor and hitting loose off the ace? I don't understand this play. Looks so automatic to me to make the 3-point. He just doesn't want him to anchor. He wants to win the entire ball of wax here by making sure he doesn't anchor. Wow, I never would have considered that play. That's really something. That's a shocker. Could be right, too. Wow, that was really a play that I got to see. He might get the gammon and win the match. Covers with the 6. 5 comes out. He's on track to win a gammon and the match. Boy, that 6-5 was a sensational play. Sensational. Yeah, builders, he doesn't want him to anchor. All you care about is if he doesn't make the 3-point, you've won the match. Hit another checker. You're not getting a builder anyway, so you might as well hit another checker. He's worried about his crashing numbers. He's worried about double 5s and double 4s. He eliminates those crashing numbers by coming up from the back. But I think he should just simply hit. It also advances the checker. I see no problem with it. He doesn't need that other checker. He's got the gammon anyway, so he's concentrating on not crashing. He's thinking about the right things. Well, that 6-5 play was the play of the match to me. I got to really study that one. Get another zip checker in the zone to build. I would just bring the checker into the 5-point. He's got to worry about his anti-jokers more than his jokers. What numbers can crash him? Double 4s looks like he only. Yeah, this is my play. This is my play. Get that builder into the 5-point. Oh my. Oh my. Barring a really bad accident here, Peter's got this match. What a comeback, too. What a comeback from 2 away, 7 away. 16%. That 6-5 play hitting off the ace, that is a lesson for me. Your whole goal is to stop your opponent from anchoring, and that's the least chance of anchoring, as opposed to making the point. If the guy rolls a 1, he can save it. Look at that, clearing the 6 point. How many people would have thought of that? He goes to even. He's happy to do that. I would clear from the top, but I have no idea. It seems natural to play off the 5 point to me. This seems natural. Well, a 1, 2, or 3, there's no shot next time, and you want him to come in behind you. Uh-oh, there's the shot. This is huge. You miss it. That was Mario's big chance to get off that gammon. Play the 1 and then take the 2 off. 4 to 3 and 2 off. Keep it even. I see the logic of this. You want him to come in behind you and clear, but you're getting odd there too. I don't like this. I would make the other play. You don't roll a 1 soon, you could be in trouble very quickly. Play the 1, take the 2 off. This looks so natural to me. Ooh, a 1 was so big there. That was huge. That's the match. You can kiss this match goodbye. It's over. It is over, baby. What a match. What a play. Exciting match. We'll be back at 9 o'clock for another Super Jackpot match.
No.
No?
Actually, they're gonna start next Super Jackpot match in a couple of minutes.
In a couple of minutes?
15 minutes.
Oh,
They
okay.
have another round before the,
I see.
the,
So stay tuned. We'll have
final
another
round.
round soon. I'm not sure who's going to be playing. Great match. Welcome back to Cyprus. We have an exciting, wonderful match now with two of my very good friends. Akiko, two-time world champion from Japan. She and I travel the world a lot together. We even took driving trips across the United States together. And we have a lot of fun playing with each other. Chris Rogers, very, very fine player from England. Kiko, of course, is from Tokyo. Her coach is her husband, Hiro, who is a fantastic player as well. They're both attorneys. Kiko has a degree in law, never practiced. Her husband practices, and she plays backgammon. Two-time world champion. There aren't many of those. They are playing legal moves. Akiko is a very, very tough competitor. I'm sure that most people consider her to be the best female player in the history of the game. Certainly has had the best results of anybody, winning the World Championship twice and many other tournaments and events. She's a very tough money player, too. She plays all over the world. And it's quite an amazing story. She battled cancer and was in very bad shape for a while she was winning the World Championship. She's written a book about it. I think it would make an incredible movie. Chris is a really terrific guy, good sportsman, very good, strong player from England for many years. We are playing legal moves, and I am supposed to, if I catch it, get out there and let them know right away if they miss something. So I'll do my best. I'm watching your comments. Kiko's going to be coming to New York City to the tournament there in January 5th. She's excited about playing in the Pro-Am doubles. There's a big Pro-Am doubles event in that tournament. I hope they play fast because I want to make Mochi's lecture at 6:30, which is in an hour. I'm probably not going to make it. That's one of the highlights of my trip is to hear Mochi's lectures. They're usually really very interesting, educational. Last year he did 8 of his blunders. Very honest and open about his own blunders. That's a very good roll for Chris. He needed that anchor. Once your opponent makes your 5-point, you really want to make that 4-point anchor. This is the second round for both of them. They obviously both won their first round in the Super Jackpot. Chris is a very deliberate player. Of course, so is Akiko. Akiko's very intense over the board, very serious player. She and I spent a lot of time playing variations, mostly Pineapple Bluff Gammon, a game I invented that where you can do bluffing and you play with 2 cubes and 3 dice. It's a very complicated game. It's one of our favorites. She likes all kinds of inventive games. And she's one of our stars that comes to Jamaica every year, to my tournament in Jamaica each year. We shared a villa this about a couple months ago, me and David Wells and Michi and Akiko. We had a ball. Played some doubles bouzouki. It's another variation. I encourage you to play variations. They're fun. And you help learn about the game too. Pretty even game here. Oh, one way to get uneven is to roll big doubles. Kiko takes a major racing lead here, and if she gets away and doesn't get hit here, she's going to have a big edge in this game. She certainly has the lead now. She's stopping and counting the race. I don't think there's enough market losers. I think Chris has a take, and I don't think there's enough rolls that would put him to sleep. So I'm not sure it's quite a double yet. Kiko's got to clear some points here too. I know it's a take, so once I know it's a take, all I think about is how often do I lose my market on the next roll? Losing your market meaning that on the next roll, would you get a pass? I don't think there's that many rolls that would cause that to happen. But I'm wrong. Kiko doubles. I'm right about the take, I'm sure. I think that's a very aggressive double. Kiko's got to clear her midpoint. She's got to clear the 10 point, which is 6 away. That makes it an easy take. I didn't see the double there. Very aggressive. Out to the bars. Very, very interesting here. He doesn't really have time to stay back and wait on the 4 point. I think it is right to come out to the bar here and play from the 18. That would be my play. That's my gut reaction. Chris is very, very deliberate, though. He's going to think through all the scenarios before he does anything. He doesn't agree with me. He stays back. I would have come out to the 18. Kiko's going to start seeing why this might not be such an easy game to bring home without leaving shots. Got some holes in there. That's a very good roll for Chris. Run off the back and keep the structure. Yeah. Oh, double 3. Very nice, beautiful roll for Akiko. That makes her double look very sound, doesn't it? Sixes and ones are bad. She doesn't roll a 6 or a 1. That's all she cared about, not rolling a 6 or a 1. After that double 3, it's pretty easy to bring home. I have to admit, I would not have doubled that. Bring it in. Keep it even. That's how you change the colors of the checkers. We had black and white, now we're red. I like this.
Akiko doesn't like the white checkers.
I like it.
She claims she cannot see that.
Uh-huh.
And it was from a couple of years ago that somebody said, or many people said, that the white checkers are better for the screen. But I also agree with you that the red checkers are.
This looks great. I think this is nice.
So we can leave it like this.
The white checkers also
until somebody complains.
Yeah, well, somebody will always complain. You don't have to worry about that.
But then we can.
No, the white checkers actually reflect the light too much. That's why I like this. This is duller.
So this is a special Akiko request.
And when Akiko asks for, she gets. She's such a lady.
Any player who asks for something and we can accommodate that thing, we will help.
What a horrible attitude.
This is a players' tournament.
You're supposed to be mean to everybody like me. Why are you being so nice?
The players, they pay a lot of rate
Uh-huh.
to play here. So.
Oh, this is very, very interesting. You can make a 6 prime and leave a shot. I think that's right. She gets hit. There could be counterplay if she gets hit. There is some risk there, but there's some gammons too. And she brings it home much more easily. I really like that play. Oh, sure. I like the Kiko's 2-1 play there. That took some guts. There was an opportunity to get hit and get counter primed and cracked, but there are some gammons, and you do bring it home much more smoothly after that play. She left it odd there. That's interesting. That's very interesting. She is going for gammons. She's gambling a little bit there. And there aren't that many gammons in this situation. Now there's none. Now you just bring it home. Okay. I'm not sure why she left it odd there, giving herself a bad double 6, double 5. Can't have been a big mistake if it was a mistake, but I don't understand it. And if I don't understand it, that doesn't mean she's wrong. Okay, 2-0 Akiko. Game over. Let's go. Wasting time here. Valuable stream time. Notice how they keep their own score on the side too. That's very smart to do. Your official score is what you write down, not what's on that scoreboard, because the scoreboard could be wrong. We're looking at 2 real professionals here, Akiko and Chris Rogers. And we just saw 2 great professionals playing, Mario Cool and Peter Jess Thompson. Peter pulled out a really, really tough match on a gammon for the match. Made a blitzing play that was very interesting and exciting to me. Chris has clearly got a big edge here. He's playing offensive on his side of the board. He doesn't need to move those back checkers right now. They're not threatened in any way, and he's playing offensively. I learned that from Joe Sylvester. Offense, offense, defense, defense. When you're in an offensive position, tend to make offensive plays. When you're in a defensive position, tend to make defensive plays. Chris could conceivably be thinking about a cube here, because this is just not a very pretty position for Akiko. I don't like coming in on the ace. I think she needs to split. I would double this. I would be tempted to double this. Chris thinks about it, and he rolls. Now you're going to come down and split. It's an easy take, so maybe you don't double for that reason, but you certainly like your position. I think you make the 4 point and just hope she doesn't roll a 5, because everything else is stacky or ugly. Could you hit twice? I'd rather make the 4 point than hit twice, I think. What other options are there? Just coming down? That's too quiet. Just coming up? It's too noisy. I make the 4. He's hitting twice. Okay. Interesting play. Very interesting play. That was not on my list. It was on my list, but it wasn't my play. Come down or out. Okay. Well, she's on the bar. Good time to come out. Ugly 5. Ugly, ugly 5. I'm liking Chris's game a lot better now, and he doubles. He likes it too. This could be a take. She certainly doesn't like having that blot on her ace point. That's the real negative to her game right now, more than anything else, is having that blot on the ace point. I wouldn't be shocked if she passed. Still seems like there's enough game left to take. I really don't know this one. Kiko's known to be bold. She's a taker. Another very interesting thing about Akiko, a few years ago she entered the Japan Poker Championships and won it. And she's really not a poker player. She just studied it for a little bit, and it was Poker Championships of Japan. And I played poker with her in Jamaica in the tournaments there a couple times. Plays very well. There's a lot of crossover between poker and backgammon and chess and bridge. Same kind of mentality. Well, they say once you slot the ace, you may as well make it. Didn't used to say that, but they do it now. She's coming out, though. And continue. There's no other 2. There is no other 2, Chris. He's so deliberate. He's such a deliberate player. He looks at everything first. He knows how to use his clock. He is thinking about another 2, huh? I wouldn't. Seems so simple to just go to the bar. Nice play. I can see the logic. Point on head, and then bring it in. That's all you can do. You got to make the 4 point. Leave another shot. Off the 10. 10 to 6. That's it. That's it. That's all you can do. It's not a bad roll. She needs to survive this next roll. Yeah, it dupes the ones. You can see that. I can understand the duping the ones and getting a builder, not stacking. It's not a pretty play either way. That's a double hit. That's a very good roll for Chris. He's going to hit twice. Kiko needs a 4 very badly here. She gets the double hit. Great roll. And a nice return. Does he make the 4-point? Does he hit outside? He hits outside and makes the prime. Keeps it going. Makes a nice 5 prime. This structure is too pretty to give up. I think that's better than making the 4-point. I think you got it, Chris. Hit and make the 9. There is an argument for making the blitz play with all those blots around the board that Kiko's got. Kiko's got 4 other blots around the board. So there is an argument to make that inside point. Ooh, hit again? Hit again? Didn't think of that. Wow, that would be cute. This is really cute. This is big. Might be too big. It's such a pretty formation to make the 5 prime, though. How do you turn that down, Chris? You kill yourself if you hit and he rolls a 4. This is my play. Makes the bar or hits the bar. Just thinking about the hit and getting into a back game. It's a pretty desperate game for Akiko now. That last roll of Chris and that last play is pretty damaging. She doesn't have much play to this game. He could hit twice. I wouldn't rule it out. If he doesn't hit at all, she could easily anchor on the 4 and have some real counterplay. Hitting twice could be right here. I like this play. Very aggressive. There's a big upside if it works. Oh, and it didn't work. Kiko responds nicely with double 2s. I don't know what she's thinking. That's automatic. And that's automatic. It's a great, great roll for Akiko. And a nice response. He's going to make the 20-point and come in. And then shift anchors. Oh, he made his own 4-point instead of the 20-point. I can see the logic of that. Up with the 2 and slot the 5. Just make the 5. Okay. Kiko does not have timing for this back game, so Chris is not afraid to hit and come out. This is not a well-timed back game. Kiko would be, if she could start all over and drop this cube, she would. It's going to hit. Certainly. Keeps her in the game, coming in and hitting. She doesn't want to get primed in there. And Chris is not afraid to get hit. Just run from the back. No, the 2 doesn't matter. Yeah, you could play. I prefer coming from the back. Yeah. So you can get that checker out of there and spring that checker with a 5. Little cleanup time. Yep. Let's clean it up. This is not what Akiko wanted. She really, really needed a 6 or a 5 there. Dupes the 1s. That's why she kept going. Rather not get hit. And she gets missed. She's happy to be missed here. She's got game if she can roll a 6 or a 5 next time. Particularly a 6. It's an ugly game, but she made something out of it. That's a big play. Dupe the 3s. Big play by Chris. That's a nice roll. Bring them both out. Very nice play. I'm surprised Akiko got this much game out of this. I see no reason to leave a direct. Can't think of why you would leave the direct shot. Why not just come into the 5? Oh, coming out while she's on the bar. That makes sense. In and hit inside. Outside, rather. Yeah, hit outside. Fewer return shots. Kiko's got some game now. 3s, lots of numbers hit. She did not want double 2. No, double 2s would play. 3's going to hit. Yep. Look at this. Look at this game. Threes, 1s, 7s. I don't think it's a recube. 7 is one of the numbers I called. She needs 6s and 5s out. Still can't be a recube. Way too much work to do. Wow. Look at this. There are 3 checkers on the bar there. Can't see them because they're stacked. She's too good to double now. Actually got too good to double. As we'll bring it in. Wow. What a turnaround. Oh, double 1s. Last one's not fun. She's still too good to double, though. Too good to double. It's a huge pass. Just barely plays. This would love a 6-2. Is it still too good to double? I think it is. I think it might be. I don't know. She's got some bad rolls here. It could be a double. She's got some numbers that are awkward for her. Where she leaves shots. I think it's double pass. I would pass. I would definitely pass. Is it too good? I don't know. I don't know. I just know that I'm passing if I'm Chris. I don't know if I'm doubling if I'm Akiko. I think I'm doubling. I see all kinds of bad rolls. If she doesn't roll a 4, she's going to be leaving shots. Of course, it's not that horrible to leave shots here. This is not an easy one. This is not a reference position for me. She gets the 4. Courageously rolling on. Every roll is a cube decision. Every roll. And every roll is a pass. This has to be a pass if you doubled. Is it too good? I don't know. I know in passing. I would be very surprised if Chris took this. I think it's borderline too good. He's looking at it though. He's thinking about taking. How can you think about taking this cube? Like I said, Chris is a very deliberate player, so the fact that he's taking time doesn't necessarily mean he's seriously thinking about taking it, is he? If he's trying to find an excuse to why he might take this cube. I can't think of one. He passed. Okay. I think most people would pass that very quickly. Change the scoreboard, please. She does. Okay. A courageous take by Akiko, and it paid off. Yeah, you hit outside or make the point. If you make the point, where's your 4? I guess you come down. You have to come down. You could go to the 2 point, I guess. I think I'm hitting. I think I hit. And Chris agrees with me. Sixes and twos hit. She has definitely an advantage. I like the cube. I think it still could be a take. There's enough innerboard action there to take. And then Chris agrees. Double take. Not the roll she wanted, but making a point's a point. He's thinking about the hit instead of making the point, but I like this play. A little more solid. I can understand why she doesn't want to hit outside and give up her midpoint. She can pick and pass. She can hit and continue. This is my play. It's kind of shooting a blank back. She's going to come out. Ones and threes. There's the 3. And 4 goes to the bar. Comes in, safe, okay. Yep, comes out. Kiko would need a 2 here. She would love a 2. Pick up that checker. We'll make an innerboard point. Double 4s doesn't do. Oh, wow, makes 2 innerboard points. It's a pretty strong board. Nothing wrong with that. Double 2s would be nice for Chris. Did I say double 2s would be nice for Chris? Two on the bar. Do you split them? You split off the 11? I don't know. I think you do. Why not? It wouldn't be a big problem to play with the 12 either. It's another builder. Chris would like to make his bar here. He could make his bar here, but that's kind of big. Use 6s and 3s. What else are you going to do, though? Bring 2 down. From the mid. The bar is not that critical with his checker on the 2 point. Holding the 8 point is not a bad point to hold. May not be worth the shift to leave the 6 and 3 hit. Yeah, I think I'm just coming off the 13 with both checkers. Just barely plays. Getting a little stiff here. I like keeping him split. I think she's right to keep him split. I would not have made the 2 point. Well, first you make the 9 point, then you. Oh, I thought I saw double 3s. I'm sorry. 3, 2. Okay. Ooh, double 2s would have been quite a roll here for Chris. 2, 1. Ah, it gets a little awkward. Come in. Yep, that's all you got. Got like Akiko's position here. Not anymore. Now she breaks. That's all you got, Kikiko. That's all you got. It was a very good roll for Chris. An anti-joker for Akiko. 5 is easy and the 2 is easy. Make the bar, and then the 2 you either go behind or go to the 4. I don't think it matters that much which 2 you play. Kiko would love a 3 or a 6. That's probably her worst. Probably her worst roll. Chris has got some real action now. He's thinking about the recube, partially because of the score. Losing 4-0, he should be more inclined to recube. So again, the first question is, do you take? If you're a Kiko, do you take this cube? It sure is ugly. I'm not sure I take, so I'd probably double. It sure is an ugly position to be in, having lost your 6 point. Yeah, I think it's double pass. He's rolling. He doesn't think it's a double. Okay. 6-2 makes the 5 point. Or hits twice. No, make the 5 point. Come on, don't be afraid of any ghosts. I think this is clear. That's not my play. I make the 5 point. Wow, he might have been too good here. He whipped it out awfully quickly. Might have been too good. It's a huge pass. Huge pass. He didn't give it any thought about being too good, and he didn't make the 5 point. He may have been right not to make the 5 point if you're just going to double out, but I'm not sure the double out was right. That was such a strong position to be in. Live and learn. I gotta look at these in XG. Here you come up with the 2 because your opponent made the bar point. Huh? I think you come up. I thought you come up when your opponent makes the bar point. I know you come up if they made the 5 or the 4 point. The double 2. That's me. I make the 4 point. I can see the logic of making the 3. It unstacks. Keeps your 8 point. There's logic to that. Huh. Why are you hitting off the ace here? I would have just come down. I would not have hit off the ace. Huh. I don't like that play. I don't know why. It Bothers me. Didn't see the need for that play. Kiko's thinking about the cube, huh? Okay. With the 5 in safety. Great roll by Chris. Makes 2 great points. Nice response by Akiko. Just bring it down. I would bring it down. Too many shots going out. That wasn't on my list. That was not on my list. It's a great roll for Akiko. It's going to be a double pass soon. There it is. I knew the cube was coming. I don't think it's a take. He hasn't got much of a game. 3-point holding game. 3 checkers back. There is some race vig, but still. You got a solid 5 prime in front of you. Just give it up. If I were Chris, I would just give it up. I don't see a good reason to take this cube. Three checkers behind the 5 prime. And a stacked 3-point. I just don't see it. He passed. Okay. Like I said, he's a very deliberate player. Takes his time. Make sure he gets it right. Kiko takes a 5-2 lead. Look how quickly she slotted that. Lots of people wouldn't even think of slotting there. And she's duly punished for it. Makes a nice 20-point anchor. Golden point. The nothing roll. Run from the back all the way. Just try to win a race. You go with like a 3. Another nothing roll. Just leave her a 5. Give him a 5. And he does not get the 5, but he gets a very nice roll anyway. Keeps him well in the game. Kiko needs a good combination here. That's a good combination. She can bring 2 down or she can make the 3-point. Which one do you do? I think I bring 2 down. I think I bring 2 down. I like this, Chris. Make the 3-point later. Better structure. He agrees. Beautiful roll. Is it a nice 4 prime? Kiko would like the 2 to step up. She gets it. She's still in this race, so she doesn't need to stay back. There's not that much shot big staying back anyway. I think you come up. She's afraid if she comes up, she'll get her comeuppance. This is not a critical play. She's counting the race, though. If you're down in the race, you probably should stay back. If not, you come up. Okay, that was my play. Can't be a double. Can't be up enough in the race. Especially after this roll. You still might run. Might volunteer because of the blot. Yep. You do volunteer. You don't want to waste those peps. Gets hit and doesn't get hit, so it shows why it had to be right to run. Doesn't get hit when it gets hit, so don't be afraid of no ghosts. That's the ghost I'm afraid of, though. The ghost of the double 6s. $73 to a lot more. Took a double pass to me. Took a very big pass. The odds of getting a shot are very small with this formation, and you're way down in the race. But again, Chris is very deliberate, especially on cube action. And he passed. Predictable. She passed, I mean. 5-3. Pretty uneventful. eschewing the ugly ace point hit. Speaking of ugly, do they get any uglier than this roll? What do? I guess you come in with the 2 and slot your 4 point. Spread them out. Prepare to anchor. Hope you get a chance to anchor. Insky, Insky. Insky, Miss Pinsky. Why that? Why not bring it in? Huh. Oh, the duped 4s? Where are they duped? It's an awkward little game. That's not what we've been waiting for. That's a great shot. Great shot by Chris. Yep, double hit, makes the point. Akiko needs to perform now. She does not. And a quick cube. Could be a take. She's got a race point anchor. He's got work to do. Nope. Not much of a development of the game, just a pass. Especially since she was ahead in the score. Makes sense. Double 4, put her to sleep. She thought about hitting off the ace. We all know that's ugly. There's a beauty. Followed by a similar beauty. We both eschew the 5 point for as opposed to giving up a blot on the 8 point. Make the 5 point next time. Make the 5 point next time. Very even game here. Even better. Do you make the 2 point here? You can point on him. I think so. I like this. Hit loose. This is strong also. I really don't know. I would have made the 2 point, I think, but this is very strong. This is my play. I'm with you, Akiko, on this one. Coming in is a cube saver. Come down or in. I come down. I like having another spare on that 8 point. I would not have made that play, but he lifts a blot. There's certainly advantage to not having that blot out there. 5 down and split. Come out. Okay. Well, you're hitting. And if Kiko doesn't hit back, she's in trouble. She is in trouble. Double pass. Trouble. Double trouble. I'm passing. If I'm passing, I know I'm doubling, and I don't think it's too good. Just give it up, Akiko. Live to play another day. Yep, as expected. 6 away, 6 away. Change the scoreboard. Did I miss it? She's pointing to it. Good. Two comes up. When you hit with the 6, the 2 comes up. When you hit with the 1, the other one comes down. Pretty good rule of thumb. I learned that from Stick years ago. A little bit of a messy 5-1 play. I like to hit here because of the slot on the blot on the bar. I like this hit. Keep your opponent a little bit busy, make it a little harder for your opponent to make that bar point. It's a very good roll for Akiko. I don't like that hit down there. I prefer the anchor myself and come down. I think going to the 2 points a little deep, but putting 2 checkers up makes sense. Chris doesn't roll a 2 here. She's got a strong game, and he did roll a 2. I wasn't wild about that play. Advance the anchor. You need that anchor. They're both advancing their anchors. Well, 2 points on head. Nothing wrong with that. Gotta like Akiko's structure a little bit better in this game. Not wild about having your 1 and 3 points made by Chris. Akiko's structure is a little nicer coming up here. Comes in and hits. Great shot. Very good shot for Akiko. Chris would love a 5 or a 3. 6-2 does nothing. Still don't think we have cube action yet, but this is getting messy. I don't know where his 6 is. He's got enough counterplay. I don't think it's a double. I don't think it's a double. I think it's too easy a take. He's got enough counterplay. He's got an anchor. And I'm wrong. Akiko doubles. It's an easy take to me, but the more I look at it, the more I like the double. She was very confident. She gave it pretty quickly. Chris doesn't do anything really quickly. He grabbed it. I agree with the take. Wasn't sure it was a double. Double 6. The 2 points are given. Then you got to worry about the other 2. You make the ace point also? I don't think so. Huh, okay. You don't really have good 6s anywhere else, so you might have something at the point, but I'm not wild about that ace point. I'd rather keep some builders in front. See what happens. 5 would be huge here. 3 is pretty good. Makes his bar point. Oh, 3-4. I'm sorry. I thought it was 3-6. 3-4 comes in. Yep. Kiko would like an 8. Pretty aggressive cube action by Kiko here. She's an aggressive lady, though. Not shy. And come out. Dupes the 5s. What else is there? Come on, you're going to hit. You're not going to eschew that hit. You would love an outside shot here. You'd love that hit. And he got it. He got it right away. It was a very good roll for Chris. Right in this game. Kiko's game is getting ugly. And on the 4 and go around with the 2. Slide by with the 2. That's it. Chris's game has improved dramatically since the cube. And he can really do some damage now with 2s, 4s, and 6s. Well, you got to give it a shot, though. Where's the 3? Can you afford to come down? I mean, to go to the bar? That's pretty big to go to the bar. I think you just have to come down. I think you have to play more quietly. Oh, he's going to the ace. I hate that. That I did not like. That's really throwing a checker away. This plays itself. Come out. I did not like that last play of Chris's. That's a hitter. 6s and 3s are return shots. Mostly 6s are the big one. Oh, 4-6. Beautiful roll. Beautiful roll for Akiko. Now, if Akiko can roll a 2 and pick up that other checker, she does. She's really in the driver's seat now. She's going for blood. Even with no direct cover, she was doing that for blood. Figured she'd get direct cover in range soon enough. I think she goes into the 6 point. She does. She wants to still attack. She wants to close that board out. 1s and 6s and 3s. We know what's going to happen with any 1, 6, or 3. Double hit. Oh, that's a monster 3 for Chris. That was a huge, huge roll for the match. Big swing roll. He really needed that 3 there. Chris is coming back. He's taking command of this game and holding the cube. Kind of strange to be holding the cube here, isn't it, for Chris? Come out with both. Come out with both checkers. Is he thinking about staying back with the 1? Where else does he put it? Wow, this is a play that wasn't on my list. Why are you volunteering all those shots? Was there a reason you're putting all those shots? Because you wanted the anchor, I guess. Yes, because you want the anchor so bad, you're willing to leave all those shots. Wow. Wasn't on my list. Should be on my list, because it could be right. I wouldn't have been that worried about the anchor there. That's the difference. I wasn't under attack. There's coming in on the 4 and bringing the 5 from the back. Did you think of that, Akiko? Double hit? Absolutely. Good roll by Chris. Messy, messy game. Can't redouble this for a while. He certainly wants to go after her on the 2 point, though. You absolutely go after her. He does. She really needs it, too. And dances. You can cover with a 1 or a 5 or an 8. He didn't think long. That is a very fast cube for Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers does not double that fast in a redouble situation. And she grabs it. I agree with the take. I wasn't positive about the cube. There's a lot of game left here. This is very, very exciting 4 cube there. And he gave it very quickly. Kiko's coming in. She's got game. He's got a lot of work to bring these checkers home. I'm not sure about that cube. I am not sure about that cube. And it's uncharacteristic of Chris to do something that fast. He must have been planning that since yesterday. This is a very huge swing game now. 4 cube at this score is going to have a huge equity turn for whoever wins this game. Yuck. I did not like Chris's cube there. I didn't think it was a double. Could turn out right. There's going to be some action before this game is over. Oh, why not have some flexibility out in the outfield? I like that. She comes in. She'd rather have them spread out, but that's fine. She's not going to be happy with her next 5. And spring it in, Chris. She's not going to be happy if she rolls a 5 here, depending on what comes with it. 4-2, she just runs. No, just 1. Okay, 4 is very, very big for Chris. 5-2 plays, just plays. It just plays. It's not going to be easy for him to bring this home. Her board is not beautiful. You open 3 and 5 points. She gets the shot and hits it. It's not gin at all. Just a 5. She would like to jump here. She'd like a 6 or 4 jump. Just comes into the 6 point. I don't think you get fancy. Do you come out? I don't think you get fancy. Now what? 3s were not pretty, especially with a 2. Wow. This is all you got. You can go to the ace point. Leave the double shot. Kiko misses. She'll get more shots. She's not done. This is very awkward to bring home. That's why I didn't like Chris's double. Plays itself. Actually a pretty good roll. It's actually a very good roll. Now does Akiko give him a 3 to play? She could move from the back so that a 3 causes a shot. And she doesn't. Okay. I don't know. 6-3, 5-3, 4-3 would have been very interesting rolls had she come off the 4 point. She'd like a 5 to cover. She got it. Okay, here's where the fireworks start. This is big. Right here. These next 2 rolls going to determine this match. This is it. If Akiko hits or not, this is going to be the match. Or big determination for the match. She hit it. That's why her name is Akiko. She hit it. Whew. She was favored to hit, 20 out of 36. She's looking to see how the numbers play. Hitting it doesn't win. It sure helps. Coming in is very good for Chris. He is thrilled to be in, even though he didn't go anywhere. So you cannot block double 6. You can't block double 4s. You can't block double 5s, so you just don't worry about blocking doubles. You just spread them out. You don't want to get hit. I'm not sure. I think your first goal is spreading them out rather than not getting hit because your opponent has a 3-point board. If your opponent had a 4 or 5-point board, you would be worried more about getting hit. So here your main goal is how do I hit him, not how do I not get hit. And that's by spreading them out a lot Take the chance of getting hit. This is a containment game. This is a game that XG is not an expert at. It's pretty good. I like this play, and I would move. This is my play. Just spread them out as much as possible. Don't worry about getting hit. You're going to be offensive, not defensive. And all dependent on the strength of your opponent's board. And she's rewarded for spreading them out. It's exactly what she wanted. There's no way to miss this. What misses? I can't think of a number. 100% hits. And she's recubing to 8. There's not a number that misses. Look at that. How often do you see that where 36 numbers hit? What a recube. So, is it a take? I really don't know. After you get hit, what are your odds of winning this game? Now, if you drop, you're 2 away, 6 away. He took. Okay, this is very exciting. All right, I'm willing to bet she hits here. I'm right. See how smart I am? Now she has to contain this checker. She's got all the tough plays to make. He's just going to play on automatic. I would bet on his PR over her PR from here because he has no decisions. Just keep them spread. Isn't it fun to be in a position where you hit 100%? That was some 8 cube too. She didn't think very long about it. Blocking the 6 and also giving her a 6 to hit if he comes in with the 3 and stays there. Does she slot with a 6 now? Do you slot? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Do you slot? She's not slotting. Slot or not slot, these are not easy. Comes in, he's favored. $63 closes it. Double 3s close it. This is very, very nervous. Nervous way to be playing with an 8 cube here. Chris cannot roll that 3. 6-4. Again, now you slot with and you get double coverage. It might be right to slot here. I think I slot. I slot. You got double coverage if you don't get hit. Okay. He doesn't slot. That's a lesson whether you slot there or not. 3-2. Yep. Now only there's no 3 that really runs out safely. A nice block there. I agree with Chris's take quite a bit. That's a beautiful roll for Kiko. I liked Chris's take there. You had a lot of chances to roll a 3, and here is a shot. No, it doesn't have to be a shot. She could just open the 6 point and not leave a shot, which is, I think, correct to do. Yep. Chris needs a 6. He can still be in this game with a 6. That's why he had to take. He's still in the game after all this. He still has a chance. What a match. What a game. Kiko's a huge favorite now. What guts this lady has. Wow. That 8 cube is really something. And the play. I got to study this containment game. I think I would have slotted. I like Chris's take. I liked her double. In fact, I'm more sure of the take than the double at that point. This match is over. This match is over. Great match. What an exciting game. Thank you, everybody. I'm not sure when we'll be back. I believe at 9 o'clock for another Super Jackpot match. I'm going to go make Mochi's lecture right now. And of course, the finals are tomorrow at 2 o'clock, so don't miss the finals. Be very, very exciting major tournament here, and we'll see you all soon. Phil Simborg signing off from Cyprus.
Fine, thank you. How are you?
Ready. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Cyprus this evening. And the next to the last day, we're into the finals of the fighters bracket, where we have two very, very fine players competing. Mads Anderson, who is a world champion, 2002, against Milan Angelov, a very fine player from Bulgaria. The winner of this match will meet Ahmed Dehamari from Iran in the finals tomorrow at 2 o'clock for the championship of this very, very large, prestigious event. You can see Mads is playing the white checkers on top. They've started. This is Phil Simborg from Chicago originally, and now I live in Florida and New York. I go back and forth. I'm part of the BackgammonLearningCenter.com, where we have close to 30 teachers, professionals, including people like Mochi and David Wells and Steve Sachs and John O'Hagan, Dirk Sheeman, very prestigious teachers who know the game that can help you if you're interested. Okay, there's a lot of money and prestige involved in this tournament. That is a great, great roll for Milan. Obviously playing it right, and it could be a double and a pass very quickly now. It may be too good. It is too good to double. That's why he didn't double. He's going to make a 5 point. This is a very quick, easy 5 point. And by too good to double, that means why should he take this 1 point double and take 1 point when he can win so many gammons and not lose the game very often? He's going to attack him. He's going to hit the ace point. Doesn't want him to anchor. Very simple attacking game that just got more complicated because Mads is not giving up. I still think he's too good to double. If he doubled, it would be a pass. I still think he should try for the gammon. And he agrees with me. In with the 5 and in with the 2. Why not? Even if Mads rolls an ace, he does roll an ace, double aces, he's still losing this game. I still think it's a double and a pass now. He's still rolling on, okay. I would have doubled there, and I would have passed. So we'll see. Not a lot of real good game here for Mads to play. But I don't see that many gammons now that he's anchored on the ace point. And the game could get turned around. This is interesting. Do you go behind or do you come out and make the outside point? I think you come out for more action. You're more likely to get another checker, which is what he's doing, but he disagrees, making this play. Again, I would have doubled this. I would have ended this game after he made the anchor. Which doesn't mean it's right. I'm just making my guess here. They got me here not because I'm right. They got me here because I'm not afraid to make guesses. Now it's a double pass. He cashed. It didn't hurt him to keep trying to see if he could do better because he could always end the game just about any time he wanted by doubling. Unless Mads got lucky and rolled double sixes there. He did have that risk. Okay, pretty simple game. Mads is happy to lose 1 point in that game. I love the baffle box, but in my opinion, it's on the wrong side. The baffle box should be on the non-bear off side because later on when they have all the checkers in the inner board, you're going to be rolling into those checkers. So I have designed and sold maybe 13 or 14 different iterations of baffle boxes over the many years. I'm kind of the king of the baffle box. And pretty familiar with its use. Matty, I can't see the chat.
Sure, but they are not checking it.
Okay.
It's 3 minutes delay.
Thank you. Simple hit here. Good, very good roll for Mads. Maz has got to be the favorite. He's the world champion. He's a known huge force in backgammon for many years from Denmark. But being the favorite in an 11-point match is not much. And I've been watching Milan in several matches. He's been cool. In the last match, I think he was very, very aggressive with the cube, and I liked it. And he was not afraid to double, and he played with bravado, and he played very, very well. I think he deserved to be here, very much so. I only saw one of Mod's matches, and of course he played brilliantly. I think you just slot your 3-point here, do you? What else? Where's the 4? Yeah, that's right. Come up. You're winning the race, just race. Now, do you make the 18? Usually it's right. You know, it's usually right to come off your opponent's 5-point to make the 18-point. But he doesn't. He goes for the builders, which makes sense too. I would have played it a little bit bigger, at least played 13-11. Double twos, so many ways to play double twos and double ones. If you have any comments in the chat, I'll try to catch them.
No. I just tried to explain why we had a little bit the dice situation.
Are these our dice? Did we find them?
We found them.
Oh,
yeah.
good. Who had them?
With Shaheen. We have a fantastic guy here who helps us operate
Oh, and he grabbed the dice?
casino cameras. And he just found out very quickly who took the dice from the table. And then Arda took it back.
That's great.
Lovely, huh?
Good work.
It's really, really not advisable to take anything here in a casino.
There's cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
And these dice are very special. They've been coated so that they're not shiny. You can see, you don't get a reflection of the light. Matt, they did a great job with the lighting to make sure we can see the dice without the glare.
Yeah, but we also need to give credit to Bill and Tara because it's Bill and Tara's invention.
Ah.
The
9-glare dice?
Yeah, they I think they sandpaper it.
Uh-huh.
and then there is no glare.
Very good.
Very inventive for us.
Messy game here. We have a little messy game. He needs an ace to hit. 5 and 3 come in. Ooh, very nice. Hits twice. Hits twice. That's a big, big hit in the outfield there. That's going to be the game. His question is, again, could it be too good? I don't think so. I think it's double pass right now. I would double and I would pass. He's playing on. Double fours. And continue. Yeah, he's playing on for the gammon. And he got a good roll to do that with. And Mods, again, does not give up. He's fighting. Hit again. When you're blitzing, you blitz, baby. That's it. Just go for it. Five covers. 6 comes down for the shot to the ace. He's absolutely too good to double. I like this play. Milan is playing with great confidence and not hesitating at all on these two good situations. Big rolls are good. Move some checkers around. to stop anti-jokers from hurting you. Come up with a 4, come around, that's fine. You might even break your bar point here, because if you roll numbers that can hit, you would. You come in with the 6 and the 3, yes, okay. Not much to think about here. 6-4, move it around. Keep it coming. No other play. I move the back checker. I just don't want to get messed up with double 3s. I would have moved the back checker. I don't like double 3s and double 6s. Not too much to worry about here. You don't want to roll double 6s. That's what you always do worry about, though. Swing the front checker in. You don't have to worry about the double 6s. All the way in. Keep it going. Nothing leaves the shot. Two off. That's all you can do. Now it starts getting a little trickier. Oh, that's a great roll. That's the roll he wanted. Finally closed the board. It's smooth. Another great roll. You just don't want to have it. You just don't want to roll 1s and 2s here. Keep it even at the top and let him come in behind you and just win the game. Very nice roll. Now he would like a 1 or a 2. Now it's awkward. He could easily leave a shot. He's favored to leave a shot here unless he rolls an ace. So you take off the 3 and you decide on the 2. I think you can play it from the back. Just always do the forced play first. Take off the 3 and then look at the 2. You know you have to move that 3. And I think you just move the back checker again. You don't take another checker off. Keeps it even to take it off. That's another possible reason to do it. There are some backgammons as well, consideration, but there's more repeaters this way now. Any 2 high numbers, you leave another shot. You leave shots this way too, though. Yeah. Maybe it's right to take it off. I don't know. It's really close. It's very close. When in doubt, you're supposed to take them out. Missed it anyway. He still needs to roll a 1. And he gets the hit. That's big. Could easily save the gammon now. The win's not highly likely, but saving the gammon is quite a possibility here. Split the back checkers. Oh, okay. Gives himself maximum builders to make the 5 point. And he makes it. This would be a big, big save for Mods. Of course, Milan still has access to the cube. He could double just about any time. And I think it's a double pass right now. Yeah, he could double. In fact, I'm not sure I wouldn't double right now. Just end the game. If I was Milan, I would double. 5, 6s, and 1s are all good. 5 makes the prime. I think it's double pass. It's impossible to get a gammon now. There it is. Didn't cost him anything to wait if it's still a pass, and I think it is still a pass. So he was right to wait. He took it. He took it. Wow. 10 checkers off. Wow. There's something going on here that fooled me. 10 checkers off. Wow. I thought that was a pass. Mods is a great player. He knows something I don't know about this. Maybe the cube vig is worth something. Come in with the 2 and take the 5 off. Come in with the 5 and take the 2 off. Yeah, that works also, but I like keeping it up high. I was surprised about that take. Look at this. It was certainly a pass for money. Maybe it has something to do with the score or the score vig. I don't know. That's over my pay scale. I think the one you just play 5 to 4. Maybe he's thinking 6 to 5, and if he rolls a 6, you want to get hit. I would play 5 to 4. Can't believe he took the cube. Ten checkers off. I like this play. If he rolls a 6, if he doesn't roll a high number, you're happy. If he rolls a high number, at least you get another shot at him. Made the right guess. And you take a checker off and then decide. Take off the 5. Yep. Now 5s and 6s are good. I don't know about that take. Starting to look brilliant. When does he get a recube in? This is not a good roll, not taking anything off. You really wanted to take a checker off there. That would have been big. Nope. Nope. Get it through the box. Dancing. There could be a recube. One. And the way to get more checkers off is to leave a shot. And I don't think you do have to leave a shot. I think you just play it quietly. You may play 2 to the ace and 1 to the 2. Or you can play 3 to the 2 point. There is the big play. There is taking more off and leaving a shot. Might be the right play. This is really all gambling here. This is my play. I think he can win the game from here. He's counting the number of rolls to bring it around, counting crossovers. I think he can win this game here. If he dances, you might even have a double. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, if he dances 25. I think he does need to take checkers off. I think you take 3 off and leave a shot. This is fascinating stuff. This is not in any of the textbooks. Island really needs to get in and get moving. No. Now it's a redouble. Look at this. Look at this. And I think it's a pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's a pass. Wow. How often have you seen a game like this? Unbelievable. That is really something. Of course, Milan just danced his lights out there. Terrible. Wow, that is really something. 10 checkers off. That was quite a game. Quite a game for the record books. This is such a fascinating game, backgammon. Whoever came up with this 5,000 years ago, and then they added the doubling cube to make it even more diabolical. This looks clear. Keep your checkers in a row. I like this play. Thinking about coming up with a higher anchor, but I like the bar point. So pretty. So pretty to make the bar. I'm sure they're both good plays. I'm sure neither one's a blunder. I might just run the front checker. Oh, I like this play. Yeah, I like this play. I thought about running out to the bar, to the midpoint, I mean. But he is losing the race, so this is a good play. Doesn't get hit with a 3. He's got a big edge here. Now you go out to your opponent's bar here. I think you need action. I think you go out to the 18. You got to put some pressure in the outfield. He's doing that. I agree. I like that play. It's ugly, but if you don't hit, it's ugly anyway. So you might as well put them up. Come around. Could just leave a 4 by just going around the corner. I don't know this play. Hitting is a lot of return shots. This is my play, though. Get away with this and you're in good shape. In fact, it's going to be double pass if you get away with this. That's what I like about this play. Double pass if you don't get hit. It's ambitious not to get hit, though. It might be right to just make the other play, the quiet play, go around the corner. Yep, I'm looking at the shots, the number of shots here. It's not good. All the combinations of 7 plus the 3s and the 4s. That's a lot of shots. This is my play. Doesn't roll a 4, I'm in good shape. Four or an 8, 6, 6, 2. Double 2. I like this play. It's not as sexy. He's going for the bigger play. Okay, we'll see what happens. And he gets away with it. I think it's going to be double pass now. I think he's rewarded for the bravery. Double pass. I wouldn't take this cube. Way too many ways to make the bar, and not much of a game. Doesn't hurt to stop and think. I would have been prepared to double here immediately when he didn't hit me. The race is not that huge. That could be a take. Nothing wrong with taking your time, though. No, Woolsey's Law tells me to double because I'm not sure it's a take, so I double. I see too many good rolls for mods here for Milan to take this cube. I bet you Mods has already decided whether he's doubling or not. I bet you he's just playing some poker here. I wouldn't be surprised. Mods is a poker player. Very smart man. Been playing great backgammon for many, many years. There it is. I would pass it. I would absolutely pass it. I don't see much good development for Milan. It's a big money game they're playing here. I think the winner is guaranteed a minimum, I think, of $19,000 minimum. He took it. I would have passed. Just cleans it up and makes the bar from the back. Leaves him a 7 shot. Very simple play. Nothing fancy here. Just move that back checker all the way around, make the bar. That's it. Yeah, again, I would have passed this cube. He's not going to get gammon with the anchor. Doesn't cost him too much if he was wrong taking the cube. Just not much of a game. Make the 3-point heavy. I think he's wondering why he took the cube. I think what's happened was pretty predictable that we would get to here, which is nothing exciting for Milan. Is he thinking about clearing? Okay. I agree with this. I want to let him out with 6s. I want him to crash his board. Pretty predictable what happened here. I don't know why he took. I don't know what he thought he had going for him in this game to take the cube. Maybe we'll find out very soon. It's getting a little awkward now. He's got to go to the ace big time. Yep. Okay, he's got some shot big coming up. Ones, twos, and sixes don't play. Double two certainly does play beautifully. Very nice roll for Mods. Going to bring it home pretty safely if he doesn't roll a 3 here. But like I said earlier, not too many gammons in this situation, so it's not that devastating if you made a mistake taking the cube. Did I say there were not too many gammons? Did I lie? Starting to look like gammons. A couple of double sixes will do that to you. You may as well stay. There's no reason to run the back checker because you could get a 1 out of Mods. He's not wasting any pips, so just play it in. That's it. Nothing special going on here. That's it. Pick up your dice. Let's go. That's it. It's legal. You played it legally.
What was the position?
This is legal. This is legal. This is legal. No, this is legal. This is fine.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Unlike yesterday.
It's close enough, isn't it?
No, no harm.
This is a tough gammon to get. It looks like a gammon. Bring the 5 in and then slide the 1. Either way. It's going to need big doubles. Going to need double 5 or double 6. That's it. It's gammon. That's terrible punishment for taking that cube, but I really thought it was a pass. I didn't see much reason to take, but he was horribly punished. All those sixes, all those doubles that Mads rolled. Six to 1, big lead for Mods. In a very, very, very big important match. The winner of this plays at 2 o'clock for the finals. A single match for the finals. He doesn't have to win twice from the fighters bracket. I love that format. I like this play. It's a lot of pressure on those outside checkers. I don't like being stuck on the ace point. I like this play a lot. Yeah, you make the bar and split. Can't make the 5 point now and leave in the double shot, so you just make the bar with the 6 and you split the back checkers. I don't think this is too earth-shattering in play. And split the back checkers. I don't know what he's thinking. This is not a hard play. That is so ugly. Don't make ugly plays. That's too ugly. Thank you. Out to the bar. Go out to your opponent's bar. Put pressure on those checkers. The alpha box should usually be on the other side, Mate, away from the bear-off tray.
Right.
That's where they set it up.
Shall we tell them after this game to switch the clock to the buffer box?
You're the boss. You're the boss, Mate. You're the one in
Yeah, but we give them enough,
Yeah. It's working out okay. The dice are sliding down into the middle anyway.
If they are comfortable, then I think we should just.
You should leave it. I don't think it's worth changing.
I agree with you.
This is a very fine roll. Hits twice. I'm not sure you come down with both of those. I would have maybe thought about coming up with the back one, the last one. You don't always move your doubles in pairs. Move them one at a time. You're more likely to find good plays. I think this would be a very premature double here. Yeah, you're likely to get another checker and hit him, but he's going to anchor. You got your lousy 2-point made. I don't think this is a double. And he agrees with me. You hit 2? I would. Hit 2 or make the 4-point. I like hitting 2. And so does he. Nice play, Mylan. It has to be a nice play because it's my play. Now I think about the cube. Now it's a little different. You're going to make the 4-point. He's going to be stuck back there. He thought about it. Make the 4-point. Sure. If he doesn't perform now, it's got to be a double. Could get into a back game very easily. 3-6. Yannon comes in, hits. There's no other play. Come down and hit. It's a cube saver. It might be a cube giver. I think this is a double pass. I would pass this cube. If he gets lucky, he gets into a back game. It's only if he gets lucky, and then it's not going to maybe not be that well timed. I think I would pass this cube, especially winning 6-1, and he did. I agree with that cube action quite a bit. I might have double roll earlier, but a little bit more aggressive. In the last match, Mylan was more aggressive with the cube than he seemed to be in this match. The last match, he wasn't playing Mads Anderson either. It's an interesting play to slot your 5-point here with the 1. But you're outboarded, so I guess you don't. Just anchors. I didn't like that anchor, though. I really think that anchor is a little premature at this point. This play is clear. In the old days, you made the 7-point. Now we know you make the 5-point. Well, this game is very stiff here. I don't like his game. I think Mylan is right to think about the cube here. I think it's a take, and I think it's a double. And players agree with me. They double, then they take. The players did agree with me. And he runs. Simple run. I like that cube, especially at the score. You're losing 6-2. You should be a little bit more aggressive. I like that cube a lot. And I like the take. Come around the corner. No, no, no. Why leave the double shot out there? Why not come around the corner? I don't understand this play. This is right. Sure. Maybe he just missed it. Yeah, there's no question about that play. This is one of those funny situations where you might make your 5-point. It's often right. I would make the 5-point. It's where the checkers want to be. I would certainly make that slot. Then the 2, I'm not sure whether I make the 5-point or play from 8 to 6. But that's my 1 for sure. I like this play. I like this play. This has got some development. Good play. Should never have done it. Punished immediately. But I like the play. I would have done it. All right, Milan's got a very strong position now. Bring the 5 in, 2 down. It went through. It was a good roll. I'm going to tell him. It was a good roll. Yeah, it was a legitimate roll. They thought maybe it didn't go through the baffle box, but I saw that it did. No argument when I told them, why would they believe me? It's that country western song, why do you believe me when I tell you that I love you when you know I've been a liar all my life? It's nice that they're in the next room and I can monitor the match from here and be a non-prejudicial voice of reason. Doesn't mean I'm right, but at least I'm not prejudiced. I have no concern about who wins this game. I like them both. Both nice guys and great players. Milan's really impressed me. I didn't know him that well before this tournament, but he's impressed me with the way he's played and his demeanor throughout the tournament. And Mods, of course, I've known for years. A lot of great tournaments coming up. We got the UBC final between Zizi and Mochi after this. Another tournament here in the Pasha tournament here in Cyprus. I'm going back to Florida for a great new tournament there. And when I say great, Avi Cohn is bringing in some super people, Mochi, and bringing in Arda to run it. Premier tournament director in the world, clearly. From there, we've got a great tournament in LA that Candice Myron runs every year. And then the big one in New York, January 8th, is a $5,000 Pro-Am. People like Akiko will be playing in that. Pretty strong position here. Some gammons involved in play. I like Milan's cube action. I like this checker play. And I agreed with the double in the take. Do you just come in now? Yes, why not? Get rid of the problem while he's on the bar right now. It's only one bad shake. I can see is 6-5. And it's not going to be the end of the world either. Oh, double 6 wouldn't have been good either. Always got to watch that double six. Everything plays now. All right, coming in is good for Mods. Helps his chances of getting off that gammon by getting in. Come in with the 5 and take off the 4. Come in with the 5 and take off the 4. He came in with the 4, and he's taking off the 5. I think it's just the opposite. I'm going to clear from the rear. But probably not a big deal. I don't like that structure quite as much. That's forced. Played okay. May as well make the 3 point, the 4 point, because there's a could be a 4 on the dice right now. I like this play. I think you got a good chance for a gammon anyway, and you're more guaranteeing the win by making this play, taking care of a big problem of losing right away if you roll a 4. Now I take 2 off. Only because it's really forced. He's not wasting a pip. That's why he's moving that back checker. Doesn't want to waste 3 pips. Gammons are back in play now after that roll, after that double 5 roll. He wants to avoid a 2, and he rolls a 2. All right, take the checker off. It's forced. Can't hit, leave a triple shot. Mods misses, but he's happy with that miss. That miss is as good as a hit. Stop the gammon. Okay. Double 6 is just as good as a 2 there. Maybe not quite as good. With the 2, there is this tiny little chance to win. We sure saw Mads win a game before with 10 checkers off and he took the cube. I can't wait to put that one in. Can't wait to put that one in. I thought that was a pass. 10 checkers off. I'm going to put that in on my phone real quick. What winning percentage is that? %. I'm pretty sure he was right. He should have passed that with 10 checkers off. With a perfect bear off, XG says you got 11% winning chances, 12% winning chances. And he took the cube and he returned it, and he turned it around and won. I'm totally baffled by that cube action in that game. Five away, 7 away. Anybody's game. This is my play. Don't get fancy here. Just run the back checker. Or do you make your 4 point? Make the 4 point, okay. Like to come in with a 6 and hit. 1, 3, 5, and a 6. And a dance. I don't think this is strong enough to double, but he certainly should be thinking about it. He's going to hit with threes and fives and sixes and doesn't get hit back. He loses his market. Yeah. Very aggressive cube. I think this is very aggressive. I think it's a take. I think it's a take. I like the cube though. I think it's a good cube, especially since he's down in the match. He got a pass. Good double. Good double. I would have been tempted to take that cube. But, well, he's got the advanced anchor. I can see it. Great double. I probably would have been suckered into taking that cube. Probably wrong. But Mods dropped it so quickly. Are they breaking? Let's see if they're taking a break. That's it. Yeah, players are on break. We'll be back shortly. Okay, we're back. Got a close match here, 6-5. Very close match. Very well played by both players, I'm sure. The most unusual game was when he had 10 checkers off and took the cube, turned it around. That was something I've never seen in my couple of years that I've been playing backgammon, 72 years. Maybe I've seen it 10 times and I don't remember it. Is that possible? These players are on break here. Is that? Oh, I see. That's the delay. Okay. He does get hit, and the 6 comes out, and Mods has got he had a stronger position till that roll. Funny how one roll changes things. Backgammon. Just like life, one little wrong turn, one little right turn, boom. You make the outside point, you make the bar. The bar is kind of a big play to make. There's a lot of blots. I think you make the outside point and just come up from the back. I don't think you can afford to make the bar point, but I could be wrong. There's not too much development on the other side of the board. It could be right. I don't know this play. I'm about to find out from a master how you make this, what you do here. I would not make the bar point here. Too messy. I just play both checkers from the back. Wouldn't be surprised if he made the bar. But he gives up the midpoint, gives up his structure. He did it. Okay. Certainly is reasonable. I can see the problem. I see why he has a problem making this play. This would be my play. That's my play right there. It's a pretty ugly, stiff position for Milan. I like the hit there. Got to try and develop something out of this game. This is an ugly roll. Let's come around. That's a beautiful roll. Hit and cover. The dance. Milan got back in this game very quickly. He was in trouble. He was in trouble. He's going for the blood now. He's going for the double hit, which I like. He could have just run the back checker, but with the checker up, he's going for the kill. I like that. Didn't work, but I liked it. Anchors. Makes sense. Play is forced. Cock dice. This is, I think you just run. Run down, yeah. Where's the 3? Up to the midpoint? Or up to the 5 point? It's one of those two. I don't think you go into the 5 because you don't want to lose your builder for the bar point. So you either go up to the midpoint or come up to the 5 point. I like this play. Him on the bar. You can't get hurt too bad there. Famous last words. Comes in and hits. Yep, comes in and hits. And Mod fails. Comes in with the 2, plays 6 to 5, or comes up. Comes up, okay. This is not a pretty roll. This is not pretty. I have no clue. I think he's going to be in trouble after this play. This is really a troublesome roll. This is one for the books. I hate this. I hate making the ace point here. I think it's a horrible game, but I don't know what else he's got. I really don't know. I really don't know. And then yeah, do this and take the 6 out. I like this. At least it's some kind of development. It has some potential to turn into some kind of a reasonable game. Do you take the cube, though? That's the other question. Do you take the cube after this play? You always have to ask yourself that question. I think I double and I would not take, so it tells me not to make the play. Wow. This is really tricky. Go to the 18 and go to the 7. 1s and 2s. Yeah, you know what? 1s and 2s. That might be right. Might be right to go 18 and 7. Now go out to go. This is certainly reasonable too. Only 1s and 4s. I would take this cube. It might be a double pass no matter how he plays it. It might be double pass no matter how he plays it. Like I said, I would pass this cube, so I would not make this play. If I were mods, I would give this cube. And he didn't. Shows you what I know. And the last one comes down also. Why not? Why not play to 13, 11? Plays it super big. Super big. Comes in with the 2 or 3. Makes the 2. Okay, he survived. I still don't like Mylan's game here. I like Mod's game much better. Especially after making a 1 here. And the 4 comes down. Messy game. I would have doubled if I was Maz there. I think he was a little shy on the cube there. It was such an ugly position. He might have even gotten a pass. I'm not sure he would have gotten a pass on that. But maybe I'm way off on that one. It wouldn't be the first time. He's got a 4 to play. This looks natural to me. Oh, he got double sixes. Wow. Wow, that's a super joker. It's going to be double pass in a second now. This is a great roll. I like that. I like out. Unless he really performs now, it's over unless he thinks he's too good. Yeah, he's too good. He's going to roll on, especially with that roll. Well, that's a super joker for Milan. Nothing special here. Just bring checkers in. Bring another checker in from the midpoint so that you can attack on the ace if he comes in. That's it. Move that twice. Move it in. I don't see why you don't move it in if you want to attack on the ace. So much for the attack on the ace. Now we have a game. I might have blocked the sixes. Give him a 7. 1, 2. This is a great roll. Great roll for Milan. Makes a 6 prime. Double pass. I thought it should have gone double pass there, but did he think he was too good? Did he think he wasn't good enough? Who knows? This is new territory. Huh. Who'd have thought about this position? I think it's a take, so I don't think it's a double. I would take this cube. Wow. Very interesting. He figures he's dancing or he'll have time to hold the board while Mods crashes. This is a very, I'm going to take a picture of this one myself and put it in later because I don't know this one. I think it's very tricky. I think it's a take. I think it's a double take. I'm not 100% sure of the double. This is a really fascinating prime versus prime position. Wow. This is one of the most interesting cubes I've seen in this tournament. And he doubled pretty quickly. I'm taking it, Mods. I'm taking the cube. He comes in and he cracks. I'm not sure it's a double. That's why I'm sure it's a take. The word sure, I'm not sure about. I'm not sure about sure. What a cube. Wow. Now I wish I had XG. Somebody want to put this in and tell me what's going on? Somebody watching there? If I had a bet, I would say this is no double. But he's thinking about passing. So volatile, so interesting. This is just amazing. What a game we play. What a fascinating game backgammon is. situations like this you just don't see in other kinds of games. I just read a book called Maniac, which I highly recommend. It's all about the development of the atomic bomb and Einstein and von Neumann. He took it, and it gets into the AlphaGo. Dancing is a very good thing for Angelov. He wanted to dance there. He wasn't favored to dance there, and now it looks like a brilliant cube. Now he's thrilled that he doubled. But he wasn't favored to dance. He was favored to come in 27 times. Now it was a great, great double. Maz is not happy he took this now. That's an interesting play. Clearing for the top. He has to run. Nothing to think about. What a fascinating cube situation. I like the take. I think it was a take. There are plenty of crashing sequences and not that many gammons. You're 15% gammons holding the ace point in games like this. And take a checker off. He's happy to get out with a 6. Get off the gammons more. He could get picked and passed a little bit, but that's okay. Spread them out. 6 to 5 and 4 to 2. I can see the logic of this play. I just don't think there's enough gammons to warrant the risk. I think you just take it home, play it quietly. But I love that he's thinking about this play. It's imaginative and gutsy and fun. That's why we're here. This would be my play, though. A little bit worse board on the other side, and I can see the play. Okay, still hitting, getting him off the low point. Makes sense. There were other plays there, but he didn't look at them. Mons may as well stay one time. There's some boogies here. 6-2. The high doubles. Now you just run. No gammon. Well, you just stay. Maybe you win. That's why you stay. An ace here, you can still win this game. He caught the dice right away. That's fair. Okay. Simple win. What a game. What a game. I think it was a double and a take. Very, very interesting position. I wasn't sure of the double. I was more sure of the take. That went through. It seemed like it went through to me. Okay. Nice win for Milan. Took guts to give that cube. 4 away, 5 away. We're getting down to the nitty gritty here. Again, the finals will be tomorrow at 2 o'clock Cyprus time. Right now it's 10:30 here, 10:30 p.m. in Cyprus. Weather got a little cold today. I've been swimming almost every day, but today was a little too cold to swim. Played some frisbee in the park with David Wells and Mochi. Nice way to relax. We love playing frisbee. Okay, this is developing nicely for mods. Good return shot for Mylan. Double ones is a great shot. Makes the bar. I tidy up. I like this play. Yes. 6-5 is not that critical there compared to the cleaning it up. 5 down. This is a little aggravating play here, having to stack, but that's all you got. That's all you got, mods. Double fours, usually a very good roll. Not a bad roll now, makes a 5-point. Or that and the 2-point. You know, because of that horrible stack on the 6, I might make the 2-point instead of the 5-point. I can't fault him for that either play. I don't like that stack on the 6. Oh, that's a great roll. That's the roll mods wanted. Jump. Got to jump out of there with the back checker. It's not legal. That's legal. That's my play. Got to get moving. You're winning the race. You're winning the race, you race. That's it. Pick up your dice. Hit the clock. Let's go. I don't see another play. In with the 6 and up with the 2. This is certainly reasonable, but I don't think it's as good. I think you're winning the race, you race. It's that simple. It isn't brain surgery. It isn't rocket surgery. Okay, that's my play. He made it. This is clear. Not much choice here. Well, you might as well diversify at least one of the checkers on your 6-point. Maybe 2. I like coming up with the 1. Yep, I like playing 23-22. That doesn't dupe anything. I don't know why you wouldn't play 23-22. Get that back checker out of there easier. There's something going on here that I'm not seeing. This is reasonable too. I just don't see any point in moving that front checker. This is fine. Do you see the hit? You must see the hit. Whoa. What about hitting? Is he missing the hit? Am I missing something? He can hit in the outfield. What? Am I nuts? Didn't he just miss a hit? Wow. I think that was a blunder by Mods. Maybe it was wrong to hit. No, it couldn't have been wrong. It couldn't have been wrong to hit. I think Mod just missed that. He's going to have a nightmare about that later when he sees that play. Even the very best players are going to miss some plays sometimes. 6-2, hit that outside checker, and I think it would have been a big, big play too. It would have swung the game quite a bit. There's no way he could have not made that play if he'd seen it. It's late. It's been a long week. Your physical conditioning is a big part of this game. Big part of any mental game. Eating, sleeping well. Again, I'm assuming he missed it. I could be wrong. Maybe it was just wrong to do that play, but I don't know. I don't know how it could have been wrong. Didn't cover. Yeah. If he doesn't perform here, it could be a double pass. If he doesn't roll a 3. 3-6. Now it's not a double pass. Double 6. 1, 2. There's a shot at the end of the rainbow. 3. And leave him a 4 shot. The game's over if he doesn't hit it. He does hit it, and he wins. That's a game-winning shot too. Mods survived his blunder. Not over, but losing 5 away, 4 away. I think you double this. And I'm wrong. I would have doubled. I'm still doubling, and I'm passing. If he hits you with a 5, you're probably dead. If he doesn't hit you with a 5, you must roll a 6. I would have doubled the roll before. If he's still taking, then it proves he was wrong to roll the double before. I'm passing this cube. I can see a take. They're not going to get gammoned. Probably. There's always a race. And you're certainly still, Milan's still in the race. Very interesting cube. Very interesting cube. But I would pass. 4 away, 4 away. He's looking at the score very carefully. There's a lot to consider in match play in these kinds of cubes. For money, I think this is an easy take. But being ahead in the match, so even if he doesn't roll a 5, you must roll a 6. And even if you do roll a 6, that doesn't give you the game at all. So for all those reasons, I'm passing. If he rolls a 5 and you hit him, you're still not, you still got to get out. Yeah, it's a pass. No reason not to take your time. This is a very important decision. I wouldn't fault him for taking it, but I would pass it. The big equity swing on this decision. He did pass. Okay, I would have passed too. Four away, four away. One thing we know, if the cube gets turned, a gammon wins the match, so the gammon value goes to 1.0 when the cube gets turned at this score. It becomes a very big factor. Two more checkers got to get on the board before we start this game. I don't know what they're talking about. Maybe they're talking about hedging. At this point, you might think about hedging. Looks like they're taking a break. Yep. So, Mate, I'm going to hit this. I'm going to hit break. Players are on a break. And I'm going to turn off the microphone. We are back. Let me get a full screen here. Four-way, very exciting match. We've had some really interesting cube action and checker play. I think very fine playing by both players. I think I saw a real blunder of Mods missing a hit. I could be wrong, but sure looked like a clear miss to me. Tomorrow the finals will be at 2 o'clock. Phil Simborg here. I'll be here with an expert commentator to help me. I wish I had more expert commentators with me during this so I could talk a little bit less and get a little bit better advice. I'm doing the best I can. It's a messy roll. In and down. That's all he got. Come on. It's forced. Might make the 3-point. Makes the 4-point. What? I would have made the 4-point. Makes the defensive point, huh? Okay. Makes sense. I would have made my 4-point. I'd rather slot my 4 than make the bar right there, but that's okay, too. Two down and 6-4. Pretty simple play. I don't know why you would do that. I would make the 4 points, but I guess it's a little bit more flexibility. I don't see it, though. Get off the ace or bring 2 down. Bring 2 down, get away with it. It's a little bit smoother. Getting him off the ace makes sense, though, too. You're winning the race. Yeah, I think I hit off the ace. I like Mod's play. That's my play. I don't think it's a take. I think there's plenty of game left here for Milan to take this cube. Even after he makes the ace point on this, you've got game. Very aggressive cube, I think. I think it's a take. It's a good cube, though. You might get a pass. It's a good cube. I'm taking the cube myself. I would take it. So tomorrow we got the finals at 2 o'clock. We're going to do more streaming. We got all kinds of other matches going on, Mate.
Yeah, tomorrow we will definitely stream the final, right?
Right,
And,
at 2 o'clock.
At 2 o'clock. And maybe something before, but I think it's just going to be the final.
Okay. We'll have some super jackpots, the doubles. There'll be other exciting things to stream. We'll see. So just stay tuned. Watch this channel. Again, I'm taking this cube. I think it's an aggressive double. I think it's a good double. You might get a pass. Who knows? He's passing. Good double. Very, very good, confident double by Mods. 2-way, 3-way, gammon go light. According to Mark Olson. I watch his videos and learn a lot from him. terrific grandmaster. Runs the Monte Carlo, the UBC, Backgammon Galaxy. Does a lot for the game. And he's smart enough to hire me for the commentary for Monte Carlo. I enjoy doing this. I miss playing when I come to some of these tournaments, but it's fun to mix with all the players and be involved. I don't know why you don't hit. I don't know why you don't hit there. I think you hit there. Especially since 4 points wins the match. Gammons would win the match, so I would have hit there. But Mods didn't, so he knows something I don't. Mods knows a lot that I don't know. He's one of the premier players in this event. Certainly the top ranked player that's left, that's alive, I would think, in the tournament. World champion, and he's got the credentials from other tournaments as well. It's hard to turn the cube when you're winning 3 away, 4 away. But he is winning here. He's got a superior position. His opponent just dropped a cube that I think it was a take. He might be thinking about that as well. His position is strong. He's not going to see a recube anytime soon. Market losers makes the bar. He's a market loser. 6-1, double 3, double 6. Not too many market losers. 5-3. He just rolls. 5-3 is a very nice roll. I don't know that I think there's something about splitting off the 24 here. You know, he's stuck on that ace point. Yeah. Not splitting is going to cost him. One reason you might pass is you'd like to be at 2 away, 4 away. Oops, it's 5 away. 3 away, I'm sorry, 3 away. It's 2 away, 4 away. That's right. That's the reason to pass. That's a score that you don't mind being losing at. You turn the cube very quickly here if there's a smell of any gammons at 2 away, 4 away. Let's pretend that Milan rolls a 4-2 and Mod splits. That's a double. That's all it takes to double. A 5-3 and a split. But that's not what happened here. We don't have a gammonish kind of situation. But it could be very quickly if he leaves shots. 6-1's a great roll for Mods. Both playing very quickly with confidence. Very, very fine roll for Mods. This is huge. This is huge. I think you just make the 5 point. Sure. Beautiful, beautiful setup. Mods is not going to be giving the cube too quickly because it's an automatic redouble for the match. So he's not going to be doubling very fast. And this is not a good roll. You may as well play 6-5 though. You're going to leave a shot in the outfield anyway. May as well play 6-5 to diversify some. I would come down. I'm down with the 3 and 6-5. I can see this play at this score. I can see why you would be very conservative here, not get into gammonish situations by leaving a shot. Maybe at the score that's right. At a different score, I would have played it bigger. Mods would be happy to just win 1 point. Oh, cock dice, cock double 6. Let's bring it in. Nothing fancy. Well, we've got a close race, so there won't be a double because of the race. Bring it down. Could make the 3 point. I don't know why though. I would just race, just bring it off the midpoint. Okay, this is reasonable. Just a simple race game here. Slot the 2, slide. You thinking about running? Slide 6 to 3. That's me. The problem with making the ace, well, you maybe make the ace heavy. You could volunteer a 9 here. This is reasonable. 3 comes in. Okay, 9 is the magic number. 10. This keeps him in the race. Just race. Just a pure race. This is it. Nothing else. Ah, 2-1, very bad roll. But you still, again, Mods is going to be very slow to cube this. His take point is 18.5% for the trailer. The take point for the leader is 19.8%. It really helps to know those numbers, because especially in races, you can figure out pretty close to what the percentages are, and you really don't want to miss it when you get down to this short strokes of the match like this. So I know the 18.5 and the 19.8. We're getting close to those numbers. That's a big, big roll for Milan. That is very big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls. We're getting very close to cube action here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's close to 25%. It's a take. I like the double. I think it's a double and a take. And I'm right. They agree with me at least. That's a very big roll. I love the cube action there by both players. This is going to be an even game. It'll be an even match in a second unless he rolls doubles. Here it is. All right, we got double match point. It's 2 away, 2 away, but it's pretty much the same as double match point. By the way, I wish the rules would change. I wish there would be no cube from now on. I think it'd be a much more exciting finish at this point if there was no cube. Because what's going to happen is somebody's going to double on the first roll or very quickly, and it's going to be for the match. But can you imagine if you played this game out the rest of the match without the cube now? The big argument against it is it lengthens the match and it changes the game. People don't like change, but I think this would be a much more exciting finish now if you played the rest of this match without the cube. All right, they're on break. It's a good time to take a break at 2 away, 2 away. It's called the hedge time. Right click. Full screen. Okay, we're back. We should see one game in this match either way. Very exciting match. Some really interesting situations came up. Here we go. 5-3. And supposed to double on the first roll. And I wouldn't blame him for not doubling after his opponent rolls double fours, but your take point is 32% here. So as long as you can't lose your market, as long as you can't drop to over 68%, it's okay not to double. But he certainly is going to double, and he certainly is going to take. This is for the match now. Winner of this will play at 2 o'clock tomorrow in the finals. And you gotta like Mod's start here. The double fours is a great start. These are not fun plays to make right now, but I think you play really big. You don't worry about gammons. Gammons don't matter, so I think you play to the 24. Oh yeah, this is big too. I think you play to the 20. I'm thinking about playing to the 20 and coming down with the 3, but this is fine also. This is called DMP, double match point, where gammons don't matter. See, all you do is you try to win the game. And you're certainly going to hit with the 3. Dupe 3s. Very, very exciting finish here. Oh, comes in and hits outside. And Mods needs a 5 badly. Does not get it, but he gets a very fine roll anyway.
It's better than a 5.
I'm not sure it was better than a 5.
I think so.
It's close. It's a pretty good roll.
3 on the ace is better than a 5.
But you play backgammon too?
I do.
Oh, David Wells joined me. Here you are. Are you winning? No, sorry. All right, David. This is it. Double match point. The winner of this is going to be in the finals.
Wow, what a roll.
That's huge. Huge roll.
Monster.
I got to show you a picture of a cube earlier, David, that I really love to see your opinion on. We'll check it after this game. David Wells, my roommate, my good buddy, and certainly one of the top players in the world here, anywhere. Lost in the doubles to Mochi. How could you lose to a guy like that?
Doing the dice.
Has to be the dice. So, who would you pick in this game right now?
I think.
I'd go with Mods.
Yeah, I think Mods has a small amount of edge here. Not much though.
Very close. Could go either way.
Mods has the timing advantage, but Millen has the race advantage.
Oh, there's a big race advantage.
Yeah. I don't know. This may be wrong.
Yeah.
I would have considered just making the 8.
Yep.
Very hard to bring home.
I agree. He played it very quickly too.
7, 9, 10, or 11, trouble.
Yeah, I think he played that
There's
awfully
a lot
fast.
Of rolls that are trouble.
There was no excuse to play it that
There's
fast.
6 7s, 5 9s. It's a 9, but he's got to fade it every time.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
So 6 7 5 9s. It's 11. 3 10s is 14, and then the 11s is 16, and then the doubles, and double ones doesn't do much, is 23 decent rolls. One of them is marginal, and then there's 13 bad rolls every turn.
Do you actually go through all that while you're playing?
Sometimes.
Wow.
But this one's easy to go through, so
Yeah.
why not?
Why not?
13 numbers, I guess 3 2, you can play it once or twice, so it's not really bad, but it starts destroying your board and gives Mods just leeway to do whatever.
I think I run. I think I like Mod's play here. I think he's.
Yeah, I like
count
the run.
I think the run. Now's the time to do it. It's going to get harder later.
You need to fill in that board properly, and because he's.
And it's wastage, and you lose your midpoint if you don't.
You look at it 2 moves ahead here, and running solves all that problem. This is not crazy because of all those bad numbers, actually.
This isn't too bad. This could be right. I have to think. I would have liked a little more time in
Oh, that is
starting
monster.
destruction.
This is
game over. I don't know why he's not moving. Nothing to think about here.
he's just happy.
Enjoying it.
He's just
his
enjoying it,
moment.
right?
That's
Barring
probably gonna
barring an accident, that's the match, and he's gonna make the
be
finals,
90% now or something. So you just want to save a big number.
right? Bring the two in and then go to the ace. Bring the two in and go to the ace.
I think he's just savoring his moment and teasing poor Mads. I don't think
No, he's trying to decide whether to leave four outside. I don't think that's right, though.
Why would you leave four outside?
I don't know why. I can't imagine why.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
What is he hallucinating?
He's afraid
Oh
of-
my God!
He's afraid of doubles or
But
something.
doubles played fine.
I know.
That was a big blunder.
Yeah.
That could cost him the match. Mods is just like, what is going on? As he's enjoying, like, oh wait, I
Yeah.
might be able to win.
There's no way not to bring
That
those
was now. Is he going to do it again?
in. Bring them both in.
What was that last play?
Yeah.
Jeez.
That was crazy.
That was like, I think he hallucinated.
Yeah.
I think he misread the dice, or kind of, which
No,
made him legally.
There's a thing about keeping even numbers that people
Well,
get.
the big doubles all
hooked on.
played.
Uh-oh, look at this. All right, now we got a shot for the match. This is it.
Mads
This is it.
Better than Mads could have hoped for.
Absolutely. This is the match right here. Boom.
Game over. That's pretty.
That's game over.
Wrap.
That's
Yeah.
it. That's it. We're going to see an Iranian and Bulgarian final tomorrow at 2:00. David, I hope you're around to join me for the commentary, unless you're in the finals of something yourself. Love to have your help. It's an exciting match. I'm going to show you a cube that was really black on roll cube action. I've never seen a cube like this one.
65 center cube.
I predicted what happened, but
Black on roll.
this is that prime versus prime cube that came up earlier.
Interesting.
This match is over. Great match, well played. Congratulations to Milan in the finals. We'll see you at 2:00 tomorrow. I'm gonna go pick up the dice, and
I think this is
what about that prime versus prime cube?
well, they're all takes.
Yeah.
Prime versus primes are all takes.
I agree.
I'm taking the cube.
It's a double. It was
And
double take.
I would double and I would take.
Yep, that's what happened, and that's what I predicted as well. Let me say goodbye to the guys.
You know how to set this?
We'll see you at the finals tomorrow at 2. And thanks for watching. Click the like button, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you.